in your patterns. You are grinding, you are chewing your patterns. Your inner space had only chronological time. It did not have psychological time or conscious time. You were not consciously living, alive. Every time you are ferocious with yourself and break a pattern, you gain consciousness. You get more consciousness, more psychological time, more aware, more alive. And when you hit your inner space with powerful cognitions, you just manifest powers. These are fundamental principles of existence and reality. These are fundamental principles of existence. I heard this directly from Arunagiri Yogeshwara. So listen to this great truth. Ontology is like a metaphysics of existence, beings. Eschatology is like the system of doctrines concerning last or final matters as death, the judgment, the future state, etc. Epistemology is a branch of philosophy that investigates the origin, nature, methods and limits of human knowledge. Axiology, the branch of philosophy dealing with values of those ethics, aesthetics or religion. Now, one by one I'll map. The ontology of Paramashivoham Jnana. Listen carefully, intensely. One revelation now I made. If you decide to change your inner space, your outer reality changes drastically, shockingly. That's what we call miracles. In the field of metaphysics, miracles are no more miracles. It is a simple science. You can cause it. When you can cause it, it is effect of the cause. When you don't know the cause, only effect is there, you call it as miracles. Or sometimes accidents. Here, in the field of Paramashiva ontology, there is no miracles, there is no accidents, there is no coincidence. There is only cause and effect. You change your inner space, you manifest miracles. And everything manifests, just falls so beautiful around you. Everyone perceives your life as miracle. And you continue to be in the space of Paramashiva Ananda, Paramashanta Swarupa, Paramashiva Sugabodha, the supernal effulgence of Paramashiva. I tell you, start tasting the sweetness and beauty and qualities of Paramashiva. Anybody who gets the taste of qualities of Paramashiva is liberated. Because when you start tasting, you will start naturally parking yourself there. Even if your free time will always be Paramashivoham, Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal love, Paramashanta Swarupa and real Ananda, extremely alive. I tell you, the supernal effulgence, bliss of Paramashiva is like a gold pouring. Take that gold and make your logic for yourself. Your logic means you always think, oh, if I do this, I get bad. If I do this, I get good. If I am like this, this thing happens. If I am having this mood, this is what will be today's result. If I am having this mood, this is what will be my life. That logic which goes on connecting your internal, external happenings and keeps it as your memory. That logic which gives you the push to wake up from the morning and do things. That logic which goes on advising you to do things this way or that way. That intuition which you respect every day to make decisions this way or that way. That part of you made out Paramashiva's bliss means always remember. When you remember your core as Paramashiva and Paramashiva's bliss oozing in you as the action and reaction of your existence, best things are happening in your life. Best things happen in your life. Best things are done by you and done to you. Understand? Nothing can shake the existence of Paramashiva in you. That is a reality, whether you remember or not. But by remembering it, making your logic out of that gold, making Paramashiva logic in you, your actions and reactions become so beautiful inside and outside. Listen. Whether the individual problems you are facing, your personal health related issues, or the whole world health related issues, whether you are facing your personal economic problems or the world health crisis, whether you are facing personal relationship issues or the relationship issues between the countries globally, for everything, practicing samadhi is the most powerful solution. Please understand. When you practice samadhi, everything in your control becomes conscious, powerful, right and best for you and for the world. I'll give you an example. If you start practicing samadhi, your health will become best. And all the people who are under you, like for example, if you are heading a family, all the family members are under you. You will make sure they are all healthy. If you practice samadhi, you will keep your relationship with you best, and everyone who is under you, around you, all their relationships best. If you practice samadhi, you will keep yourself highly conscious. See, unconscious blind spots, which is responsible for almost all the problems in our life, will be eliminated. Understand? All you need to enjoy the powers and superconscious mutation of 64 manifestations of Paramashiva is to have the right knowledge about all that 64 manifestations. You need to understand Paramashiva as he introduces himself. Listen, if you want to understand me, you need to understand as I introduce me to you. You can't understand me with your own independent investigation. Neither your mind is capable nor your consciousness is powerful to grasp my existence as it is. You can only understand my existence as per my introduction. Same way, you can understand Paramashiva only based on his own introduction. Understanding him based on his own introduction awakens something called Shraddha in you, not faith. Faith is poor word. Shraddha. And Shraddha breeds bhakti. And all the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, auspicious qualities of Paramashiva starts manifesting in you. Powers of Paramashiva starts manifesting in you. Listen, you just need to know what is swimming and see somebody is swimming, then simply your muscle memory starts manifesting swimming. Same way, you just need to know about the superconscious mutations of Paramashiva and see someone manifesting it. Your muscle memory, bioenergy, all will just pick up. And simply you will enjoy superconscious mutation of Paramashiva. See, when the initiation into unclutching, first time when you unclutch, that experience only, Patanjali calls it as asampranyada samadhi. The first unclutching experience. Beautifully in Ramakrishna's life it happened. Let me describe how Ramakrishna moved from sampranyada samadhi to asampranyada samadhi. Ramakrishna had all kinds of experiences with the Kali's murti, with the deity of the Kali. And it was just, even when you read, I don't know how it would have been to see. It was a romance. It was a pure romance. He was living with the deity, with the Devi. Very powerful connection. He used to keep a small thread near her nose just to check whether she is really breathing. And he says, she always used to breathe. And he always saw the thread waving. The thread will be moving with the air, with the prana, with the breathing. Not only this, so many things. Can give you one example of him putting the conch bangle. The bangle is made out of conch. If you are from Bengal, you can understand. They'll make bangles out of conch. And the Devi is holding the left hand, the head, the severed head of the demon, without breaking the deity, without damaging the deity or the conch or the bangle. He put the bangle for the deity. And the other people asked, how it happened? How can you put it? This bangle cannot go into the hand. Because she's holding the sira, the head of the demon. He says, no, I just told her, drop it. She gave it in my hand and I put the bangle. I told her again, please hold it, and she's holding. That's all. The power over the matter, the mind over the matter, the power of his mind over the matter. He was connected to Kali that deeply. He was living in Sampranyada Samadhi. He was constantly living in Sampranyada Samadhi. So now it is time, he has to move to the Asampranyada Samadhi. And one great monk, Totaburi, he came to the Kali temple. He is an enlightened sannyasi, great Vedanti. Nara means no clothes, no sleep. Their lifestyle will not be like a regular normal human beings. Nara Sampradaya sannyasi, very powerful lifestyle. He comes and initiates Ramakrishna. He says, Now it is time for you to experience the next level of samadhi, beyond form. Come on. You need to have that unclutching, the cessation of the mind. What here Patanjali says, pratyayabhyasa purvaha virama, means all the mental function of clutching with the thoughts has to end. See, even if you are clutched with a Kali, it is a mental function. Please understand. Maybe highest level of function, high frequency level of function, but it is a mental function. You can experience in your life sometime, early morning when you are out of dream state, but you are not completely fully awake. That those few seconds you can see, you want to possess your body, but you can't move your body. You are out of your dream state, but you are not completely awake. That state means in between. You can see those few moments only, suddenly you will try to move your body with force. You will try to jump out and fall out of the bed. Even though it is the high frequency, almost the actions ending, it is an action. There is a clutching with the Kali. So, beautifully, Totabari says, it is time you go beyond. You have to be initiated into Vedanta. You have to be initiated into next level Samadhi. This guy says, wait, I'll go and ask my mother's permission. I'll run. He ran. When Ramakrishna came back, he said, yes, my mother told me, I can go for this practice, you can teach me. Totabari asked, you said you want to take permission from your mother, but you went inside the temple? Ramakrishna says, yes, that is what I meant. She is my mother. I am living with Kali. I asked her now. She said, please take it. Then Totabari started laughing. Oh God. Totabari could not understand. Ramakrishna is living with Kali. And he said, all right, I don't want to disturb his faith. It's okay. Let him experience the next level, Samadhi. Then he initiates. He says, now concentrate on the Ajna Chakra and unclutch completely from all your thoughts. Ramakrishna says, I am able to unclutch from all the thoughts, but I am not able to unclutch from Kali's form. I am not able to unclutch from Kali's form. He says, I am stuck. The moment I see her, even the idea to unclutch disappears from me. I am just completely drowned. Sambhanyada Samadhi, the first level Samadhi. But the beauty is that Samadhi itself is so powerful, it will lead you to next level. It has to lead you to next level. Totabari says, no, you have to go beyond. Then Kali, she herself appears and says, my son, don't bother. Cut my form with this sword. He says, she gives her own sword. She says, think this as a sword of knowledge and cut my form. You will go beyond my form.
Super conscious sovereignty. Listen. Super conscious sovereignty is the principle, superconscious DNA of Paramashiva will be manifesting today in all of you. Listen. Superconscious sovereignty. Let me explain. Listen intensely. What I am going to say now is superconscious sovereignty. You don't need to practice. I'm just going to put this like a golden light ball inside you. It will just start manifesting. Listen to this. Your super consciousness is the most supreme, and your super consciousness makes all the patterns, the self-doubt, hatred, denials, or anything restrictive in you makes all of that irrelevant. Your superconscious sovereignty does not fight with your problems. It just makes your problems irrelevant. Declare your superconscious supremacy over everything. Not just what you think as problem, even what you think as your plus points, your strengths. Declare your superconscious supremacy. As Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I'll make it happen for all of you. You just declare. Understand? When you are declaring, because I am asking you to declare, you are just doing Paramashiva's will. You will simply manifest it. I ask you to declare your superconscious sovereignty, your superconscious supremacy over everything. You will see your problems and solutions all become irrelevant. Understand? Tons of things which you did not even know, but sitting inside you like a parasite will just leave you. They will all be just burnt. There is a beautiful verse in Vaishnavic tradition. Pachaima malaivol meni, pabalavai kamalachengan, achuda amarar ere, ayardam kulunde ennum, ichuvai tavira yanboi, indira logamalum, achuvai perinum vendeen, arangama nagarulane. Devotee of Vishnu cries to Vishnu, the taste of me celebrating you, singing the glory. Pachaima malaivol meni pavalavai kamalachengan, achuda amarar ere, ayardam gulakkolunde. The taste of singing, the feeling connection, oneness with you is the best. Even if I am made as the head of the Indraloka, as a ruler of the Indraloka, I do not want that. I only want the feeling connection with you. I'll say that is the dhira of a bhakta, a devotee's dhira. Same way, all of you should have the dhira. Paramashivatva, Paramashivagadi, Paramashivapada is the only goal. Till then, you can enjoy whatever comes in the way, nothing wrong. Don't be stuck. You can sit in the couch, but don't put seat belt. You can enjoy, but don't get stuck. I have a beautiful Shastra Pramana to share with you all from Srimad Bhagavatam, 3rd Skanda, 6th Adhyaya, 45th Sloka. Tataparecha Atma Samadhi Yoga Balena Jitva Prakritim Palishtam Tvameva Dhiraha Purusham Visanti. The Dhiras, by their sheer power of Samadhi, always being in oneness with their true self, the pure consciousness, conquer the powerful Prakriti, the whole manifest world, and also their own Antakarana, the inner space, which are influenced by the three gunas, Sattva, Rajas, Tamas, and ultimately indeed enter into you, O Lord. That's a beautiful sloka about the dhira, the qualities of dhira. Understand? Your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Please listen. Your greed to achieve
in the land which is not in your control strengthens your self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. Your self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred, SDHD gets strengthened if you try to declare supremacy over something which is not there in your hand. You have only next few days in your hand. Declare your supremacy over that few days. You will win the game of life always. But you are trying to declare supremacy over few months, few years, which is not there in your hand, or which is not your territory, which is not your known boundary. Even you do not know how that few years is going to look in your life, which is beyond your boundary. Declare supremacy only over your territory, known territory. Whenever you try to declare supremacy over your unknown territory, so understand, declare supremacy over the time space available to you. That is what I call Satya Sankalpa. Your whole life is not actually known to you or available to you as you falsely imagine. Listen, if you are in certain space, mood is the fragrance of the space. If you are in love, you will have the friendly mood. If you are in peace, you will have bliss mood. Moods are the fragrance, flavor of space. Your ability to retain your space is only the time available to you as your life. For example, if I can retain my peaceful, joyful space and radiate the mood of ecstasy, bliss for next 2 days, then only the 2 days is the time I have as my life. So, I can only plan for the next 2 days, only that will be successful and strengthening my confidence about me. And after 2 days, then plan for the next 2 days. That is the way you consciously start building you. Your Chidabhasa, source space of consciousness. The time-space continuum gets built consciously only with space-based sankalpas. You can handle yourself peacefully, joyfully only for next 2 days, as on now, but you try to make the sankalpa for your whole life, dumbo, loser. Then you are naturally bound to fail and strengthen your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. SDHD. So make sankalpa only for the time space available in your hand, in your life. That is first. Listen, this is first. Second, this may look too simple, but when you start practicing, you will understand how powerfully this technique works for you to be stable. Understand? The most beautiful emotion which can bring stability in your life is love. Morning when you wake up the Atmalinga which you are wearing. Mahadeva, please wake up. Morning when you take bath, Swamiji, please take bath. Pour few drop water on that linga. Always wear it. That is the best way. Pour water on your body and pour water on the linga. Swamiji, please take bath. When you eat, whatever you eat, Swamiji, please eat. When you brush, you don't need a separate brush. Nothing is wrong. I am telling you, I am your guru. To whoever I gave the Atmalinga. Maybe you don't need to put the same brush on the Atmalinga, but take little Haritaki powder and put it on. Swamiji, please brush the teeth. Mahadeva, please brush the teeth. Too simple. And when you are falling asleep, tell him, Mahadeva, please sleep. Love manifests the Chidabhasa, time-space continuum in you, sweetly and beautifully. You have a special feast, celebration, anything. Mahadeva, please eat. Show him and then eat. Start this. It is too simple. Time-space continuum. That Chidabhasa will explode in such high energy. When you spray perfume for you, just put little on him. Mahadeva, very good perfume. I got it yesterday. Lipstick, just put little, nothing wrong. Whatever I am enjoying, I have to give. This is what my gurus taught me. And I have enough Shastra Pramanas to prove what I am saying is right. Whatever you enjoy, offer it to him and enjoy. If you are lying on your couch, tell him, Mahadeva, just lie down. Rest, enjoy this sea beach. I tell you, he is neither outside you nor beyond your reach. He is the source of you. When you generate a love, sweet relationship, that makes your time-space continuum huge. Huge. Even if you don't feel like wearing your Atmalinga, even the Rudraksha is actually Rudraksha Linga. Many times, the Shastras allow, you can keep Rudraksha as a Rudraksha Linga and do Shiva Puja to that Rudraksha Linga itself. Agamas allow it. So you can keep your the Rudraksha, Kantamala itself as Atmalinga. If you don't have Atmalinga or don't want to wear the Atmalinga, you can treat Kantamala itself as Atmalinga and tell, hey, Mahadeva, please eat. Mahadeva, please take bath. Mahadeva, have shampoo. Mahadeva, have perfume. Understand this continuous love continuum will make your Chidabhasa powerful. Your Chidakasha will become strong. And the time-space continuum will expand. I tell you, this attitude, this will start building everything. People who lived around me can remember very clearly. Even if some book is printed, invitation printed in our Kailasa, in our Sangha, and first copy is brought to me, first I will take it and put it on Atmalinga. I always have Atmalinga on my body. Whenever, if I am not wearing it, it is there in the Ananda Gandha. I will put it on Atmalinga and say, Paramashiva, please have it. I tell you, that will bring such extreme sweet relationship. And you just see, even if you start understanding He is watching over, He is continuously seeing you. That is enough to make you fall in love and explode in love. I have seen people, the moment they know I am seeing them, they just go crazy with love. The moment you start understanding Mahadeva is watching you, you just explode in love. The Chidabhasa explodes. Vyutpatti of the word Chidabhasa means the explanation of the word Chidabhasa, Chita Abhasaha Pradivimbaha, reflection, and the source of Chit, consciousness. Buddhavatma Pradivimbe Jivaha Jive. The source and reflection of consciousness, Chit, in the Buddhi, in your being, self. Buddhi vritti chidabhasau idi Vedanta karika. This word chidabhasa is used in Vedanta karika as buddhi vritti chidabhasau. Listen. The source where the being of Chit and doing of consciousness is felt, manifests, Chidabhasa. First few days only it will be like a monologue. You are talking to Paramashiva. Just after few days you will see that he is responding in your inner space. You just know he accepted your food. You just know he is happy with the cold shower you gave. You just know he is happy with the perfume you gave. The love starts becoming complete circle. You give, he showers. You give, he showers. That whole ecstasy starts. I tell you. He always showers. He always showers. He always showers. He only makes sure you don't start using Mahadeva's love as your crutch. You should not use his love as crutch, your crutches. You should not become handicapped because he showers on you. That's the only thing he makes sure. Because he wants to make you fly through his love. He doesn't want you to become sick and start using him as your crutches. No. The only thing Paramashiva looks, when I pour my love, are you going to fly, using it as inspiration to inspire yourself? That's all. That's the only thing. Nothing else. Uttared atmanatmanam atmanam avasadayet. See, ability to inspire yourself without the external inspiration means you found the source of your love inside, internally. Chidabhasa of you has opened up. The Chidabhasa in you is Paramashiva. That's all. Listen to this few understandings. If you open your Chidabhasa, you are winner anywhere you are. See, how much time and energy you spend grooming a puppy, pet. Even 1% of the time and energy if you spend grooming your own personal Paramashiva, your Chidabhasa will open up. Your pet opens the love dimension of you. Your Atmalinga opens conscious dimension of you. And I tell you, for example, now I am seeing all of you. If I just tell few people and your name and say, wow, you have done a beautiful makeup, dress up of my deity, I am so happy, it's so nice. How you will jump, Swamiji called out my name. Just knowing that I am seeing you, you go to ecstasy. Same way, Paramashiva will make you realize in few days he is seeing you. That will put you in such ecstasy, the ecstasy of Chidabhasa. Understand? The ecstasy of Chidabhasa. Listen, when Chidabhasa ecstasy starts, more time, more space is under your sovereignty. You can declare supremacy. You can be the leader and manifest what you want. It is not even declaring supremacy, declaring oneness. In this ordinary world only, the supremacy, all these things. In the supreme world, it is oneness. There is no separate supremacy. You should be in tune with Guru Vak, Guru's words so much. Guru should start obeying you. That is the absolute fulfillment of the relationship between you and Paramashiva. My Guru's statement, when her Guru, my Guru's Guru, Paramaguru, put the Batmasana 3 days after death, or so-called clinically dead. That time my Guru made the statement. வாழும்பொழுது அவர் சொன்னது எல்லாத்தையும் நான் செஞ்சிருக்கேன்ப்பா, அதனாலதான் செத்த பிறகும் நான் சொன்னது அவர் செய்யறாருப்பா. What a Guru-disciple relationship. Guru is obeying you even after death. Whole day, as many times as possible, whether you eat, sleep, take bath, spray perfume, just do it for your Atmalinga also. Through Atmalinga to Mahadeva, to your Guru or Paramashiva. In Hindu tradition, literally we treat Guru and God as one and the same. Guru is the manifestation of God. God is unmanifest component of Guru. That's all. Avyakta Guru is Paramashiva. Vyakta Paramashiva is Guru. The manifest Paramashiva is Guru. Unmanifest Guru is Paramashiva. Guru's unmanifest dimension is Paramashiva. Paramashiva's manifested dimension is Guru. That's it. So anyone leads to another. That's all. If you catch Paramashiva directly, start praying, he will appear as Guru. If you catch the Guru and start connecting with him, he will lead you to Paramashiva. That's it. But both leads to the same oneness space. Ultimate enlightenment.
Ishwaratva. 3 things I want to tell you. You guys have done the best thing for sitting for this initiation. Whatever reason you chose this initiation, you have done the best thing. It may be lottery, Sukra's grace, luck, whatever you call it. Anything you have given up to sit for this initiation is worthy. Listen to that first. Any fellow who has missed this initiation has missed in a big way. How can I digest this vast expansion? So many were messaging. Swamiji, for many years, the things I was complicating and struggling, you were 10 minutes initiation. That's it. The problem is not there. Where are we heading? With so much expansion, listen. First, drop getting terrorized by becoming large. When I am infusing superconscious DNA of Paramashiva in you, so much expansion, you get terrorized. You get, oh God, it's too much. So you pick up one small thing which did not manifest. Like your diabetes, sugar did not come down. You pick up that and go on harping on that to make you feel, oh, expansion is not too much. It's all under control. You are still a human. Listen to every word. First, how many of you feel too much expansion is happening? It's really making you feel overwhelmed. Raise your hand. These people feeling overwhelmed with too much of expansion, too much of manifestation, overwhelmed. Raise your hand. And to stop feeling overwhelmed, again to feel restricted small human being, you start picking up some small things which is not yet manifested and continuously put yourself down. How many of you are playing this game? Putting yourself down. No. I'm okay. Things are under my control. I'm still human. Let me not expand too much. Let me not lose my territory too much. Let me not lose my identity too much. Listen. Drop both. Drop getting overwhelmed. Drop self-beating. Drop both. Sit as Ishvara now. I am not asking you to visualize. I am asking you, see it very clearly. What you want is happening as your future. Your fear of what you want happening will be blown away. You all may think, oh, no. I'm only greedy about what I want should happen. No. You are afraid what all you want may happen. I am telling you. You don't need to believe. I am telling you the truth. I am not interested in listening to your argument. I am giving the judgment because I know you more than you know you. I am telling the truth directly. You are really afraid of all you want happening as your future. That's the truth. You feel, oh God, if everything happens, whatever I want, what will happen? Life. Your comfortable, sillified zone will be blown away, which is one part of your identity. You are afraid of losing it. Listen. As a living manifestation, Paramavatar of Paramashiva, I initiate all of you into the superconscious mutation process of Ishwaratva. The superconscious DNA of Ishwaratva is now infused in all of you. Sit and receive it. Let it manifest. Then I'll guide you into the mutation process more. Oh, listen. I'm repeating again. I'm adding the Ishwaratva, superconscious DNA of Paramashiva. Ishwaratva means all powerful and manifesting whatever you want. The all-powerful is Ishwaratva. I'm doing the superconscious manifestation process, superconscious mutation process by putting the Ishwaratva DNA of Paramashiva in you. Pen down all fears of expansion you have and break it. Pen down anything you want as a future and declare it is happening, it is manifesting. Drop the fear to manifest the future. Drop the fear to visualize your future manifesting as you want. Listen carefully. Continue to do this process. When you feel like falling asleep, just fall asleep. You won't fall asleep actually today. You will fall into Turyatita. You will see Paramashiva manifesting Ishwaratva in all of you. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Paratva. The form of Paramashiva as Lingodbhava declares the ultimate manifestation of Paratva, the conscious supremacy, where the ultimate is consciousness, Paratva, the Parama, and everything, all known, unknown, manifest, unmanifest, is an embodiment of this Para, this consciousness. Experiencing this, manifesting this space and state is what Lingodbhava represents. This is what Bhagavan Lingodbhava represents, and this is what he stands for. Here, Swamiji very beautifully revealed to all of us about one of the most important aspects. Conscious supremacy means you declaring your supremacy because of your conscious sovereignty over everything in your life. Declare this every 2 days, which is the time you can handle. Like Swamiji so beautifully was explaining about this, right? How much time you can handle. All your plans should be based on that. Here, so beautifully, Swamiji has revealed about how Paratva, the ultimate superconscious supremacy, is manifested. When Swamiji was revealing to all of us, right, he revealed a very, very important truth. Swamiji said, all your plans, everything your inner space can accommodate, your inner space can visualize for is only for 48 hours, not more and not less. You can plan less, but your inner space visualizes everything, whatever you plan it only for the next 48 hours. After 48 hours, again replan. But the conscious supremacy in you is manifested when you experience this building your Chidabhasa, the source space of consciousness in you. How many of you understood what Chidabhasa is? Can I request you all to please post in the chat? How many of you understood what the experience of Chidabhasa means? All the viewers that are watching us on YouTube and everyone else from various different parts of the world that are here with us. How many of you understood what Chidabhasa is? Nithyananda, Ma Sanghavasini, and all the other participants on Zoom. Come on, can I request everyone to describe in chat what, according to you, is Chidabhasa? What is Chidabhasa? Ma Sonia and Ma Maha Bhairava Jnana, Ma Jnana Guru Prasadini, and Ma Maha. Nithyanandam, come on. Can I request everyone of you to post Ma Amsakala, Ma Elenomaya? See, all your plans. You're planning for success, you're planning for good, bad, right? Anything. Plan only for the next 48 hours. Do not stop anywhere in between. Even when you are given wealth, luxury, longevity, or all the pleasures, till you reach Paramashiva state, which is your only goal, everything else is okay, but not to get stuck. It is okay to enjoy, but not to get stuck. Actually, I want to share with you all one question, okay? So I request everyone to give me the answer for this question. Can I have all of you listening? How many of you are listening? Nithyanandam, all of you, please come back to the Jagrat state of consciousness. Please let us know. How many of you are listening in the chat? Please put yes in the chat. And the male bodies, we request all of you also to share with us. Robert Ramaya, Nithyanandam. Robert Ramaya, actually, I just wanted to share with you all the powerful cognitions you're receiving, right? Your sincerity is beautiful in terms of how committed you are for your experience. Like, I know no matter what, you don't give up and you sit here so that you can have a shift and breakthrough in power manifestation and manifesting that as a reality in your life. And because you're sincere, I just wanted to share with you. I know you will take all our feedback sincerely and do it because your intention is to manifest it. So I'm sharing this as one suggestion for you. See, I really suggest that you sit and you start spending the time on manifesting these powers and powerful cognitions constantly by making others apply it. See, you becoming better, like you are happy is one. But if the whole ecosystem around you, if you have 11 people around you who are happy experiencing bliss, then your bliss gets even more intensified. So I request you to focus on this. Make today whole day. Please, can you spend your time on, as you're listening to the sessions, right? Take this very sincerely because I know you're very sincere. I'm suggesting to you, Aya. I suggest that you reach out to 11 people. Okay. Don't reach out to with any expectations. Don't even expect that they should come for the program, nothing. Go from the true space of enriching. You're going to share the click. Every single clicks, powerful cognitions you're getting, share with 11 people and make a difference in their life today. And it may not be immediate, but it will become a habit for you. And I am sure that the sincere effort that you put in towards this will yield you an amazing breakthrough in life. Okay, yeah? Because I see you're sincere and you're sitting here, I wanted to share this with you. And you can do it. Of course, it's your individual decision. If you feel you want to do it, please do try. It'll really make a difference for you. Okay. Yes, I see your yes. Okay. Thank you so much, Aya. And come on, Everardo Alfaro, Aya, Linkle Souza, Zudong Wong. Can I request all of you to please come on the camera? Amit Popatkar, Aya. And Amritapa, Aya. Chai Kun. Okay. Now, all of you listen very carefully. Your Chit Abhasa, the space of the consciousness that you reside in, that you exist in. This Chidabhasa, what happens is this Chidabhasa has the tremendous power and ability. It is the experience of your state of consciousness. Anything that you churn in your inner space, you are going to make that as reality. The problem here is most of the times our plans are all like, okay, in this year, I have to get this, I have to get $1 million, I have to manifest good relationships, all so on, so on, so on. But End of the day, if you look back in your life, you will feel like I'm not achieving, I'm planning, I'm not achieving, I'm planning, I'm not achieving. That's why Swamiji gave a precise definition. Like Swamiji said, Chidabhasa is you experiencing the state. The consciousness is supreme. Everything else around you is a resource for your consciousness, but they can't become your purpose. Swamiji will tell, purse should not become your purpose. Your purpose should fill your purse, which means money should not become your goal. Money should be a medium for you to achieve your goal. Same way, Maya tries to distract you with all the things. So it'll give you all good things, good things, good things, and then it'll be like, okay, come on, get settled with it. You get this, you get that. And then at some point, you're going to like, you'll feel, oh, everything is set, everything is comfortable, but you'll still feel that emptiness within you. That is what is called as depression or success. All the different things life gives you. I'll give you an example, okay? Let's say a mother has some 5 children, okay? I request every one of you to answer this question for me. Now, let's say one child, all 5 children are crying. All of them want the mother to come and attend to the child. The mother is busy. She has work to do now. She can't attend to the child. So the mother is giving the toy to the first child. It becomes quiet. The mother is giving chocolate to the second child. It becomes quiet. The mother is making the third child play some video games. It becomes quiet. The mother is giving a few more toys to the fourth child. It becomes quiet. Now, the fifth child, when the mother is giving toys, it is throwing it away and still continuing to cry. When the mother is giving chocolate, it is throwing that also away and still continuing to cry. So now tell me, which of the 5 children will the mother attend to? As a, like, she'll not have any option but to lift the child. Which one of them? Of these 5 examples that I gave. Fifth one. Okay, Mashwetal is saying the mother will attend to the fifth one. Come on, all the others. Ma Vinuta Nagaraj Nithyanandam. Fifth one. When my appetite needs. Come on, all the others. Ma Vinuta Nagaraj Nithyanandam. Fifth one. Okay. That is right. Fifth one. Ma Shukrendranan has also posted the fifth tantrum throwing king. That's right. Why? Because when the mother is giving chocolate, when the mother is giving the toys, all the children who get settled. Listen very carefully. This whole analogy that Swamiji gives is an amazing example, because whenever the individual being throws tantrum to the cosmos by seeking, whenever the individual being tries to attain the cosmos, first thing Maya will do is she will give you all good things. Suddenly you will see wealth will come. I have seen this many times happen. Someone will decide for sannyas, okay? The first thing that life will do to them, suddenly they will see that all the relationships will become so green and nice. Suddenly they will see that all relationships will become so beautiful. Suddenly they will see that all the, their business which was failing will start getting money. You know why? It is like how this mother, she gives a chocolate. The child settles, okay, eat chocolate. She gives toy. The child settles, she'll say, all right, have the toy. I'll go do something else. Only the kid that threw everything away and said, no, I don't want anything. I want you to lift me. Only that kid, the mother has to pick up and put on her hip and make the kid settle down. She has no choice. Same way, if you get settled with wealth, oh, I'm fine, everything is right, everything is good. If you get settled with relationships, then that also is the that also is fine. But all of that is Maya, delusion trying to trap you. If you get caught in that, you will never turn towards seeking. Only the person who says wealth, health, relationships, nothing matters. I really want to manifest a breakthrough and I'm very sincere about it. To them, cosmos will have no choice. It's like the fifth child. All the chocolates and toys in life are all the successes and failures in life. Both are a Maya, delusion given by life to hold you back. Catching it? Now, listen very carefully. In all aspects of your life, this exact same thing apply. This is what is declaring Paratva, conscious supremacy. Drop getting terrorized by your own expansion. The moment we say expansion, no, take me more, and let me expand, let me take up more. The first thing you do is you get terrorized. You say, "Oh God, I can't handle all this. I'm just comfortable with me." So listen very carefully. Write down all the situations in life where you got terrorized of expansion. Take a few minutes and please pen down. Hope all of you have written down. Now, it is time for all of us, every one of us, to manifest this powerful cognition as a power. See, now what you have planned. You have written down a certain process to plan for your breakthrough. Am I right? Now we are going to be working for manifesting this powerful cognition inside you as a power. To manifest this existence, this state, space inside of you as a power. Shall we all enter into the power manifestation now? Today, all of us are manifesting the powerful cognitions, the powers, the principles of Lingodbhava Murti. Lingodbhava represents this paratva, this conscious supremacy. So, all of you, please understand, listen very carefully. Today, throughout the day, continuously bring yourself again and again to the experience of the state, space, powers of Paramashiva manifesting as Lingodbhava. Every time you digest a powerful cognition, it is important that you manifest it as a power. Because only when you manifest it as a power, right, all these powerful cognitions get settled inside of you. Are you all catching it? All right. Now, today we are going to be doing the power of mind reading. Listen very carefully. Lingodbhava. Linga Udbhava. He is the manifestation of the ultimate Para, Parama, Paramashiva, Parandhama, Paramapada. But that Paratva, the ultimate in all aspects, is Lingodbhava. 45 billion years ago in planet Earth, it was Lingodbhava Murti. Paramashiva manifested as Lingodbhava as a big bang, being the source of this universe. Now, I request all the participants, every one of you, to sit, settle down. Can I request every one of you to bring a piece of paper and pen for this power manifestation? And if you all have Jnana Anjana, the Aushada, please apply. You'll be applying it on your third eye and on either of your temples. I request every one of you to get all the items, and whenever you're manifesting powers, please put the Aushada alchemy products and get all your Atmalinga, Atmamurti, all that, please bring and settle down with that. Now let us enter into the power manifestation.
Yes. So the Shastra Pramana for the power of clairvoyance comes from the Shiva Samhita, chapter 5, verse 86. Jnana cha pratimam tasya trikala vishayam bhavet durashruti duradrishtihi swechaya khagatam brajet. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, he gets immeasurable experiential knowledge, knows the past, present, and future time, has Durashruti, the power to listen to anything at far off great distances, and Duradrishti, the power to have direct vision of anything at great distances, anywhere. Khagatam, the power to walk, move in air by own like a khaga, a flying bird, and the ability to speak on any unknown subject. Omniscience. Yes. Next is the Apta Pramana. The Apta Pramana for this power goes back to the time of the mid 19th century. Sangha was born in the mid 19th century to a Brahmin with that text. He got married and had 2 children. Sangha used to work for a director of the British, and the name of his employee was Simpson. Every day after finishing his work, Sangha used to do meditation, and he started manifesting the power of clairvoyance. He also mastered the Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi. He had done many miracles and helped his boss. Finally, in 1990, he attained Mahasamadhi. Once, Sangha told Simpson not to sleep in his bedroom. Simpson did not care about what he said. So Sangha called some helper, and after Simpson slept, they lifted the bed out of the room. In a few minutes, the roof of that room came crashing down, and Simpson thanked him. In another incident, there was once a lizard on the wall. Simpson asked for it to be removed. Sangha told that its partner was coming from London. Then, in the next few days, when a parcel had come from London, another lizard just jumped and went to the first lizard. So, this is such a beautiful story, incident, and Apta Pramana of how Sangha was able to manifest the power of clairvoyance. Yes. So, now let us enter into the power manifestation session. Before we start manifesting the power, let us understand a little bit about this power and how we can manifest. So, this session, we will be understanding the context of why and how we can manifest these powers. See, all of us are stuck with the thinking that what we see is that we see things exactly the way it is. But if you actually look back into your life, look back into each day of your life, you will actually observe and see that each and every incident, situation which happens in our life, we never see it exactly the way it is. We always see it through some lens, either through, for example, you are irritated because you got fired by your boss for in your work. So the next 2 hours, everything which happens in your life, you will only see it from that lens of irritation. My life is a suffering. My life is full of pain. Just like that, each and every incident, each and every situation in our life, through some or the other lens, we already perceive something about the person, or we already perceive something about the incident. And when we see it through that lens, we manifest it in that way. Cosmos just gives that as to. Swamiji says, please understand, when you cognize it is there, I am seeing, you are already lost. It is, Swamiji never says that, Swamiji says that by just the moment we cognize that I am responsible for everything, that I am doing everything, or the moment you start seeing your entire life as a suffering and from the lens of suffering or pain or whatever you are feeling at that moment, we have lost the entire game of our life itself. So, how is this related to mind reading? To make it simple and, and to make it simple for everyone to understand, let me show you something. Imagine this cup of water in front of me as your life. Okay. So I'm going to be adding these stones and rocks inside. The moment I add it inside, you can see this is our inner space. We are continuously, there's so much of chaos going on inside of us. All of these rocks, this dirt, all of this is our incompletions, our patterns, which we are struggling with. And there's so much of chaos going inside, we never have time to sit and think, or we never have time to manifest our reality the way we want, because we are always stuck in our patterns and delusions. But if you for once settle down, understand, start being comfortable with yourself, start looking inside, then you will be able to change the complete course of your life. How? Because when you start understanding the patterns, the incompletions which you're suffering with, then you will be able to completely start a new life. You will be able to rebuild your inner image, and you will be able to restart your entire life. How simple it is to understand it with water. Imagine these stones as all the incompletions, the patterns which you're suffering with. Only if you become aware of that, only when you become comfortable with that and understand that you need to complete, only then you can build a new inner image. So, to manifest the power of mind reading, first we need to become comfortable with ourselves. We need to understand ourselves. Only then we will be able to even understand another person and scan the other person's space. So I request if all of the participants can go ahead and post in the chat if you're able to relate with what I'm saying. Swamiji says that the space which you create inside, each thought matters. For example, if you say, anyhow, whatever I'm going to do is not going to happen. Anyhow, I'm a failure. I will never be able to manifest my life as it is. Cosmos is continuously giving tatastu. And that is because of all of these cognitions. And Cosmos will keep giving tatastu, and that's how we manifest our life outside of us. So now, the first level of power manifestation, which we are going to do, is connecting to your partner and scanning the image which they are visualizing. So I request if all of you can partner up. So all of you can partner up, and one of you can be Nithya, the other person can be Ananda. So now the Nithya person can visualize any image. Don't tell it to your partner. Just sit and visualize. Put all of the doubts which arises inside of you. Put all of the questions, doubts, everything aside. Just sit in the space of unclutching. Be relaxed and visualize an image. And Ananda is supposed to scan. Just connect to your partner. As I said, when there's so much of chaos going inside, we will be so insensitive that we will not be able to connect, whether it is nature, whether it is another person, we will never be able to connect to the other being. So, for a few minutes, put everything which is going on in your mind aside. Just sit and relax and connect to the other person. Feel that you, the person in front of you, and Paramashiva are one and the same, because we come from the same source. So I request all of you to sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes and connect to the partner in front of you. Start chanting the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
I have summoned you all here for the 10th annual Hunger Games. Your role is to turn these children into
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Yes, all of you can relax. All of you can relax, and I request all of the participants, whoever has manifested successfully, please go ahead and post your results in the chat section. Please go ahead and post your results. The next session, which we're going to be moving on to, is Lingodbhava. So let us now all understand who is Lingodbhava.
There's a space where time is not past, present, future. It is just is. The pure isness forms the basis of existence of time. In that time, which is only is, there is no past, present, future. Past, present, future, all is. In that space, Paramashiva manifested all his 64 forms for various leelas. For example, Lingodbhava manifested to establish the supremacy of Paramashiva. Paratva of Paramashiva, Shiva Paratva, is established by Lingodbhava by showing Shiva Paratva is established by Lingodbhava by showing Brahma and Vishnu their space and their manifestations. Listen. But the Lingodbhava can never be called as was. At that time, Lingodbhava manifested. You can't say. Lingodbhava is. Paramashiva, I am here, intensely, powerfully, manifesting and available to all of us. Eternally radiating my own bliss from the Nishkala Swarupa, the space of Nishkala and Nirvikalpa, manifesting myself and extending, expanding as everything. I am here, available to everyone. Let us all intensely connect with the superconsciousness of Paramashiva. Settle down, start listening intensely
I will open my very core, my very being to all of you through these powerful cognitions, understandings. Decide to come to these powerful conclusions along with me. Mahashivaratri is manifestation of me from my Nirvigalpa Nishkala Swarupa into this everything that exists. From my Nishkala Swarupa, I manifested as everything that exists. This Shivaratri is celebrated. This Shivaratri is observed, celebrated to celebrate my manifestation from Nishkala Swarupa and everything exists. From my pure formlessness, unclutched Nishkala Swarupa space, I manifested and continue to manifest everything that exists. Nirvigalpa Niranjana Niradhara Nishkala Swarupa. From that space, I manifested as everything that exists. This manifestation is the Lingodbhava in Arunachala, this is the day. Again and again, I am intensely available for every one of you to experience the state of Paramashiva, pure, unclutched state. The space of Paramashiva, where powerful completion exists, where Parameshwara manifests as everything. And all the auspiciousness. The powers of Paramashiva manifest as Parashakti, my own extension. Being of Paramashiva, alive, living entity. Understand? If you think your qualities are stronger than your identity, you will see Paramashiva also as the quality and less identity. If you think your identity is more powerful than your qualities, you will think Paramashiva also is a powerful identity, less of his qualities. He is more his identity than his qualities. People who feel their identity is stronger than their qualities, they will connect with Paramashiva also with the same idea. You will feel Paramashiva also is a strong identity, and his qualities come and go. There are some people who feel their qualities are more stronger than their identity. They feel Paramashiva also same. His qualities are stronger than his identity. So let us meditate on his qualities. But you understand one thing. Me as Paramashiva, I am strong in my identity and in my qualities. I am not just the totality of few qualities. I am more than any qualities you can imagine, visualize. All the best qualities you can imagine, visualize, all that put together, and something more is me. Listen to this. By knowing how I exist, you will become me, because you will recognize you also exist in the same way. I am revealing the macrocosmic secrets. If you internalize these macrocosmic secrets, you will realize as a microcosm you also exist with the same principles, with the same understanding, in the same flow. Understanding. You exist in the same way I exist. You will be liberated. You will be liberated. You will manifest me. Paramashiva is all the best qualities you can imagine, all the best qualities put together, plus something more. So the identity is also strong. That is why I am saying I am form, formlessness, and more. I have an identity, I have being, I have all the Ananta Kalyana gunas, all the qualities, and more. By meditating on any of my qualities or my identity, you will manifest me. You can connect with anything. Paramashiva is here, manifesting available for every being, everyone. Listen intensely. By internalizing the truths I am revealing by coming to these powerful conclusions I am revealing, by connecting with these powerful cognitions I am revealing, you will realize your Paramashivatva. This great macrocosmic secrets I am revealing, by internalizing them, you will realize your microcosm also functions in the same quality and principle. To understand Paramashiva, I am form, formless, identity, and all the auspicious quality. Some people say, I am embodiment of quality. Some people say, I am a form. If you feel you are just embodiment of certain qualities, you will connect with me as embodiment of some quality. If you feel you are an identity, you will connect with me also as an identity. If you feel you have form, you will connect with me as a form. Understand, in reality, I am formless and I have forms, and I am a powerful identity, powerful being, powerful auspicious qualities. I have everything as my expression, as me. If you connect to any of my auspicious quality, you will reach me. If you connect to my forms, you will reach me. If you connect to my being, you will reach me. If you connect my existence, you will reach me. Shivaratri, Maha Shivaratri, this is the time I manifested from timelessness into time. So this is the beginning of time. This is the beginning of form. From my formlessness, I manifested as form. From my timelessness, I manifested as time. From my timelessness, I manifested as time. From my formlessness, I manifested as form. So this is the beginning of everything that exists. My creation aspect, Srishti, creation aspect, understand? My creation aspect, Srishti, the manifestation aspect. My maintenance dimension, Sthiti, sustenance dimension of this whole universe, and my rejuvenation dimension, destruction or rejuvenation dimension. This destruction and rejuvenation continuously happens in everything, in everyone. That is the way life functions.
Lingodbhava, this happening, all of you should know, Lingodbhava that Swamiji revealed just now about. He is the cosmic Big Bang. It is from Lingodbhava, Bhagavan Lingodbhava, that life started on planet Earth. Bhagavan Lingodbhava is the one who is the source of life. It is from him that life happened in planet Earth. Nithyanandam, we apologize for the technical glitch. So now coming back to what Swamiji revealed to all of us just now. Lingodbhava is that cosmic manifestation of Paramashiva, the source of the Big Bang and the black holes of the universe. In this entire vast universe of existence, Paramashiva assumed the formlessness to the form. Actually, Lingodbhava. This is what exactly happens on the day of Shivaratri, where Paramashiva assumes the formlessness. Paramashiva in the supreme consciousness, he resides in his formless form. From that formlessness, Paramashiva assumes a form as Lingodbhava. This Lingodbhava Murti is what all of us are going to be having the darshan of today, and all of us are going to be receiving the initiation of. Through the Lingodbhava darshan, understand, he represents this exact principle. And all of you, please understand, each and every one of you that are sitting here, you
Last night, I made a wish on a star, and the star answered.
With such power,
presents this exact principle. And all of you, please understand, each and every one of you that are sitting here, you are going to be experiencing this same state, space, consciousness manifesting inside of you. Understanding? Now, can I request every one of you to please bring a mirror? We are going to be doing a very powerful process to experience the Lingodbhava inside of you. Can I request every one of you to please bring a mirror? Can I request, once you all bring a mirror, please put yes in the chat so that we know you're ready for the process. This is a very powerful meditation process. Actually, by the end of it, you will see how the whole inner space would have changed. Amit Popatkaraya, Nithyanandam. Okay. I can request all of you to come on camera here so that all of us can do this process. Robert Ramaya, also do let me know, okay? How many people you have started speaking and how's your experience? I really sincerely want to support you in your manifestation. Okay. Thank you, Aya. Nithyananda Mamit Patkaraya. Could you come on camera? For this particular process, can I please request everyone to settle down for the camera with the mirror, in front of the camera with the mirror? You're going, listen very carefully. All of us ultimately are supreme manifestations of Paramashiva. Whether you like it or not, whether you accept it or not, whether you believe it or not, you are Paramashiva. We are Paramashiva. The point here is not that you have to start believing it. No. You let the experience happen. You focus on doing the action. Swamiji will give you the result, which means you just focus on the experience, experiencing the state of Paramashiva. He will give you you just go on saying, okay, Swamiji told I'm Paramashiva, that's all. Don't worry about, are you able to believe it? Are you able to cognize it? No, we can never believe because our belief is too weak for Paramashiva. Only Guru can give that as an experience out of his compassion. So can I request every one of you to bring a mirror for this process? We're going to be doing a meditation called the Kailasa Jyoti meditation, where we will do the whole process of looking into the mirror and awakening our, like experiencing the manifestation as Lingodbhava Murti.
That's something. See, literally, you will actually experience it inside of you right now itself. As you do this samyama, you're going to see how it is going to, like, you're going to be starting to manifest the power of clairvoyance. You're going to sit in front of the mirror, gaze at your own reflection. After one cycle, the reflection will lose its separate dimensions and parts. It will become almost like just a lump of light without having clear hands, legs, head. It will be like you won't be able to see a clear form. It will be just like a lump of light. Please understand, when you gaze at that light intensely, the independent, definite shape or form of you will just melt down. You will feel like you are a light ball, like an egg ball. It will usually be like egg, like a light in the shape of egg. That is what is called as Swayam Prakasha Jyoti, the effulgent, super physical light. And that is what in Sanskrit we call as Linga. Understand? When you gaze at your own image, all your attributes you attributed on your form will just melt down. You'll just see a light ball. And if you're able to see that light ball, you are Lingodbhava. You're going to be doing that samyama right now. We're going to be guiding you step by step. Please have a mirror. You're going to stand in front of the mirror, fix your eyes on your reflection, and just keep looking at it, intensely gaze at it. Slowly, the form will just lose. You will just not even see clear definition of hands. Like, it'll just become like an effulgent light. So that is exactly what you're going to now be doing. Now do the samyama now. I request all of you to please stand up. Look at your reflection.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Please relax slowly. Please settle down.
Om Nithyananda.
Breathe in and breathe out deeply and slowly.
Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Please relax. Understand that light, the ball of light that you see inside of you, that is precisely what is Lingodbhava, the Linga Udbhava. That is the manifestation of Paramashiva, where he manifests as the Lingodbhava inside of you. Catching it? Now, understand, listen very carefully. Whenever you tune into that Lingodbhava inside of you, you will actually experience an internal silence and peace. How many of you experienced it? We did this whole process for 21 minutes. How many of you experienced that internal peace and silence in the last 21 minutes? Can I request all of you to post in chat? Ashish Rana, Ayya, Nithyanandam. Can I request all the viewers that are watching us on YouTube also to post in the chat? How many of you experienced that deep completion inside of you? How many of you experienced that deep silence inside of you? That peace is Lingodbhava. Ma Istak? Okay. Ma Istak, I read your message. Okay. Ma Istak, do not worry. We are attending to yours, your request immediately. We will have it attended, ma. All right. You will have one of the people from the Department of Human Services get in touch with you, ma. So we will have them, we'll put them in touch with you and you will be able to offer your Pratiksha Pada Puja. Don't worry. Okay. Now, can I request each of you to manifest their internal peace? Now, understand, whenever you focus on that internal peace inside of you, you will manifest Lingodbhava inside of you. And you will not just be able to see your thoughts, you will be able to see others' thoughts around you also. Not just your what is happening inside of you, you will be able to see what exactly is happening outside of you also. Understanding? Okay. Now, let us all enter into this power of mind reading. In this round, all of you are going to be scanning, connecting to your partner, and manifesting, identifying the exact word image that your partner is carrying in the inner space. Let's all enter. We'll be having Manitya Virajananda, our Acharya, who will be joining us for the session.
Nithyananda, everyone. Yes. So all of you just did an amazing Samyama where Swamiji led us into how to become Lingodbhava, where you experience you are the source of everything. See, when you're in oneness with Paramashiva, you know you are the source for everything. See, according to what we only know whatever we know to us. For example, we only limit ourselves to the people who we relate with, or like, for example, with the close family members, or to your friends, to your colleagues, or to the people in your job. Only this set of people you are relating yourself with. But when you're in a space of oneness with Paramashiva, when you know you are Paramashiva, you become the source for every single being. As Ma Nithyananda said that, it is from the space, it is from this Murti, the Lingodbhava Murti, only the Big Bang and the black hole happened. So, when you connect to Paramashiva, when you know for a fact you are Paramashiva, naturally you will know what you are thinking. Not just that, you'll also know what that person is thinking. Because you are the source of everything, which is Paramashiva. The Paramashiva in you is the same Paramashiva who's ruling, who's there in the cosmos. And is the same Paramashiva who's there inside of your partner's being. The three Paramashivas are one and the same. So naturally, when you connect with Paramashiva, you will naturally know what the other person is thinking. So is everyone understanding this? Okay. So with this powerful cognition, let us get into the power of mind reading. So now I request all of you to pair up with a partner. Pair up with a new partner. Like if you manifested the same partner in the previous round, I request all of you to pair up with a new partner. I request all the participants to pair up with a completely new person. Do not pair up with the person who you know already. Whether they're your friends or family members, it can be anyone. Please pair up with a person whom you're completely you have no idea about them. You just met them in the program. Like basically you have no relationship with them. Yes. So now, for the participants who are ready, now I request you to sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Remember Swamiji in your third eye. Constantly remind yourself you are Paramashiva. You are Lingodbhava. You are the source of everything. Meanwhile, the other person who's a partner, so one of you can be Nitya or Ananda. So now I request all the Nityas to sit straight, visualize Swamiji in your third eye. And now I request all the Anandas to have a piece of paper. Have a piece of paper in front of you and write down a word. It can be anything like a lemon, rose, car, chair, anything. Anything which you like, you can write. Just write it down boldly in the single paper. Make sure the sheet is completely clean and empty. Nothing else is written on it. It's a new paper. And write a word in bold letters, clearly, for the Nityas to see. Now, all the Nityas and Anandas, now I request you to visualize yourself as Paramashiva. You are Paramashiva. Whether you believe it or not, whether you accept it or not, whether you're ready for it or not, you are Paramashiva. It is only because of Paramashiva we are even here in this body. You are an extension of Paramashiva.
From that space of oneness, start chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, yes. So, have you all connected? See, focus on the space of Paramashiva which you are holding. Do not think that, oh, first of all, I can't even read my own mind. Why I should read other people's mind? How can I read other people's mind? Don't have that impossibility. Some of you might even be thinking, he's asking us to manifest power of mind reading. I myself can't control my mind. I can't read my own mind. Why I should read other people's mind? No. When you become Paramashiva, when you establish the space of Paramashiva and drop your mind, you will naturally manifest this power of mind reading. You will not only be able to read your own thoughts, you will be able to observe other people's thoughts also, what they are carrying inside their own mind. Just focus on the light ball. The samyama when you guys were doing, just focus on the light ball which you saw. Visualize the white ball, the light ball in your third eye. That form is Lingodbhava. Just pure light. Visualize you merging yourself into that ball. In that same space, you will be able to manifest this power of mind reading. You will be able to see what the other person has written in the paper. Basically, what the other person has written, what they've written in the paper, what they're visualizing in their mind. So now I request the Anandas to manifest this power and let Nityas write down a word or anything you want in a piece of paper. Make sure the paper is clean. It's completely new paper.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Just continue to be in the space of oneness with Paramashiva. Constantly remind yourself you are Lingodbhava. You are the source of everything. You are Paramashiva. Do not let your mind to come and come over you. Even if your mind comes, just say to your mind, I am Paramashiva. I'll be able to manifest this power. That's it.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam,
wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagyā. Mahamahavagyā, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagyā. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Unlock growth with Amazon's dynamic webinars tailored for all sellers. Sign up now and come grow with us.
Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Sing a
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Paramashivoham.
Yeah.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Request all participants to relax and post down in the chat how many rounds you have manifested. How many rounds you have manifested? See, don't feel that, okay, they're expecting me to get all rounds correct and everything. See, this whole power manifestation is nothing but you enjoying the space of Paramashiva within yourself. It is not about how many rounds you have manifested, or how many rounds you got correct. This is about how you have enjoyed that space of Paramashiva. How you have enjoyed being Paramashiva, being yourself as Paramashiva. That is the whole power manifestation. It is about you exploring the Paramashiva within yourself. That's it. So now, let us get into the next session. The next session is actually one of the most very interesting and important segments where if you are particularly from a Hindu family, like if you want to start anything new or something, the first thing what we go and do is we go approach an astrologer to check whether the grahas, the planet alignment is correct or what, to start the business. So now the next session, we are going to learn what is Vedic astrology, directly from Swamiji.
After Arunagiri Yogeshwara taught me the knowledge, Jyotish. Please understand, in Hindu tradition there are two. Jyotish means using conscious energy and aligning yourself with the planets and grahas, seeing the future flow of individual's life and the cosmic happenings. This is called Jyotish. This is consciousness-based education. Then there is a next clerical, mathematical-based education. It's called Surya Siddhanta. Using this conscious knowledge, predicting when is going to be the next solar eclipse, lunar eclipse, when is Amavasya. That's called Surya Siddhanta. Listen, that's more like a building the almanac, Panchanka. That's more a clerical job. Surya Siddhanta, of course, has multi-layer. This pinning down the almanac is one of the important component of Surya Siddhanta. My Guru Raghupati Yogi, he was trying to teach me the Surya Siddhanta after Arunagiri Yogeshwara initiated me in Jyotisha. So, my Guru used to, in charcoal and chalk piece, both, he will draw the different planetary positions and star positions. And from the house, he will get the kolamavu. Kolamavu means the color powders which is used to make rangoli. He will make. So one day he was trying to explain how the multiplication of numbers as per the infinite logic. Listen. The binary logic's multiplication, all of us know. Whether you call it 2 plus 2 is 4, 2 into 2 is 4, or 3 plus 3 is 6, 3 into 6, 3 into 3 is 9. All this belongs to binary logic. But the square to the power of 3, these all belong to infinite logic. All of you need to know very clearly. All this deep mathematics is the gift from Hindu tradition, and I will prove it to you all. Still, the Western mathematicians neither discovered nor imagined 90% of Hindu mathematics. By revealing all that 90%, I'll prove it is Hindu brain, source of mathematics, because numbers are living gods for Hindus. Please understand. I have seen my gurus. They will just draw the number and worship the number and manifest powers. Just like Varuna, Vayu, Indra, all of them are gods. Just numbers are gods. Please listen. When you worship cow as conscious existence, The amount of good things you receive in your life, only a cow worshipper knows. Same way, if you worship the Bhuma Devi as goddess, the amount of good things you get, only a worshipper knows. Why I insist on physically detoxifying you? Because if you physically detox yourself, you can grasp what I mean when I say members are gods. I've seen just in copper sheet, my gurus, they will write the members. Worship that member and reveal the great principles to me. Not only that, just by worshipping that member, they will manifest powers. Hinduism, even for physical diagnosis, uses astrology. You go to a real Ayurvedic doctor, you see, all Ayurvedic doctors who are rooted in original tradition, whether Ayurvedic doctor or Siddha doctor, the traditional, authentic, scripturally educated, empowered, entrained Siddha doctors or Ayurvedic doctors, they will basically know the Jyotisham, because Jyotisha is Anga, part of Ayurveda science. Siddha Vaidyattil Sarambarthalum, Ayurvedatil Jyotisham Parthalum, Maruttuvattin Adippadayana Satyangalul Ondru. In Siddha tradition, there is something called Sarambarthal, means when you go to the doctor, what was the breathing pattern of the doctor and breathing pattern of you? It's a science. And what was the pattern of the planets? I should say grahas, because the word planets is a mokka. Graha is the living word. For a living being, you cannot use the word it. For a living being, you only can use the word with the reverence of life added to it. Planets are living beings. Yadu pasita manya janmani Subhasubham tasya karmanaha bhaktim vyajayati shastraneta tamasi dravyani deepa iva. Lagujatakam, sloka 3. This branch of science, the Hora Shastra, reveals the good and bad results earned as fruits of karmas done in past lives. Like a glowing lamp reveals the objects placed in darkness. Since this Shastra throws light, Jyotish, upon the karma in store for an individual to experience in his life, this Shastra is called Jyotish Shastra. All religious rituals of Hindus are guided by the lamp called Jyotish Shastra. All physical disease diagnosis is also guided by the Jyotish Shastra in Hindu tradition. If you go to a doctor, Ayurvedic doctor, Siddha doctor, you will first consult your horoscope and study your nadi and saram. Only then will start the treatment. Jyotish Shastra, also known as Vedic astrology, is the oldest of all sciences. Its history is traced back to the Vedas, whose rishis, by the expansion of their consciousness, which is the real Jyotish that lights up everything, were able to download, understand, reveal the science of Jyotish Shastra, Surya Siddhanta. Understand? If you start cognizing the element of consciousness in you, you will start respecting your swatantratva, ability to will and manifest, and you will start recognizing the same ability to will and manifest in planets, plants to planets. Then you will start developing reverence for life everywhere. Living with a tremendous love, reverence for life everywhere is only described by Isavasya Upanishad as Ishavashyamidaggun sarvam. If you think you are just a matter, you will look at the whole world just as a matter. If you realize you are consciousness, then you will understand the whole thing which exists as consciousness. Ishavashyamidaggun sarvam. Rahu by himself is so powerful, he will not let you go to the Guru. He will delay it as much as he can. Only if the Surya helps or Chandra helps, you can go to Guru. Especially if there's a Rahu, bad Rahu, only with the Surya or Chandra.
I have summoned you all here for the 10th annual Hunger Games. Your role is to turn these children into spectators.
Do all what to say, Rahu has no compassion. I have seen he will even break people's legs and hands so that they will not be able to travel and come to me. I have seen Rahu doing that. He will put them in some bondage. He will break their legs and hands. But I have always seen, in spite of all these problems, somehow if they reach the master, they are liberated. Because Rahu cannot stand in front of Guru. He just has to disappear. Understand, most of your Rahu is identity crisis. Related to your identity you want to play with. Actually, your own blind spots related to your identity. That's the right word I will use. Even the identity crisis has some meaning which you can give on your own. There are some unsaid concepts in the word identity crisis. So it is not the definite definitions of Nithyananda standard. So I'll use the word blind spots in your identity. Blind spots in your identity is Rahu. Exposing yourself to your identity completely and completing is Ketu. That is why Ketu always leads to enlightenment. If Ketu is there, please understand, all of them are great energies. Actually, I am giving you the best possible commentary on Vedic astrology. How your mind and planets work. The macrocosm and microcosm.
From the level of Shushruta, the visionaries, great visionaries. In India we had a great tradition called medical astrology or astrology medicine, where Varahamigara, the great masters, they will study even the nakshatra and grahas and time, and then based on that they will give medicines. Even all that was used for diagnosis. So somewhere all these understandings internalized medical system, which will be the greatest gift to the world from India. Let's hope and work on it.
You are made of 5 elements. Pancha Bhutas. Earth, water, fire, air, space. In Sanskrit, Prithvi, Appu, Agni, Prana or Vayu, and Akasha or ether. So listen. Science of reaping the benefits of the space is astrology. If you understand astrology, every day you can see success, because morning itself you will know in which direction if you put your energy, you will continuously get success. Listen, astrology is not to put rules on you, but to give you the profit loss warning. Listen carefully. Look at astrology only as the secret insider tips. I'll tell you one thing. Understand this one example. In Wall Street Journal, what is going to happen tomorrow? Which stock is going to go up? Which is going to collapse? If you get the tip tonight itself, like an insider trading, what will happen? You will become billionaire in 24 hours. Same way, astrology is insider secrets of cosmos. Do not look at astrology as restrictive. The 5 elements Knowing about the astrology empowers you in your space. Akasa Tattva. Next, listen very carefully. Knowing about the Vastu empowers you in your Vayu Tattva, Prana, the air energy. Vastu is all about the air energy inside the house you live, inside the place you live. I'll give you the deepest secrets about the Vastu. In your own house, sit in southeast, you will feel fresh whole day. You will work, your thinking will be so sharp from morning till night. Sit in northeast, you will feel sucked within just 1 hour. Because the place to sit is southeast, Nairuti. All this you can see in your own everyday life. I'll give you more detailed secrets about the Vastu. Understand the fundamental. Vastu is all about the air, Vayu Tattva. Agni in you, the fire element in you can be mastered by the proper havans, yajnas, homas. Water element in you can be mastered through yoga, bending the body, making your body fluid, flowing. Finally, the Prithvi Tattva, the earth element in you can be mastered by wearing the right gems. The right gems can make your whole body master the Prithvi, earth element. Listen to this very carefully. Astrology will empower you from Akasha. I'll give you some of the basic understanding. The sun. Let me bow down to Navagrahas. Receive their grace by praying to them, offering ourselves to them, requesting them to reveal themselves to us. Adityaya Somaya Mangalaya Budaya Cha Guru Shukra Sanibhyo Rahave Kedave Namaha Om. Adityaya Somaya Mangalaya Budaya Cha Guru Shukra Sanibhyo Rahave Kedave Namaha. Listen. The truths I am revealing to you now is not only just words, it is an experience. It will enter into your system. with the grace of Paramashiva, you will all be relieved from all the graha doshas, vastu doshas, and any dosha in the gemology, any dosha in numerology. You will be free from all the doshas, and all these higher energies will support you. Listen. Sun, Aditya, sun energy is an enlightening energy. Each of these grahas, when they peak, they manifest certain energies. And it is not actually restricting, it is empowering. When you know your sun energy is in peak, spend your time towards unclutching and enlightenment. When you know your Shukra is peak, go and take risk in any investment, any business, money related, any pleasure, like you want to propose to someone, any pleasure related activity, money, luxury, vacation, sexual pleasure, any pleasure. When Shukra is high, simply you will manifest it. When Guru is high, all the right things you want to do, like you want to build a temple, or you want to build a ashram, you want to build Kailasa, or you want to build do some good activity. When Guru is high, it will be successful. Having even basic little bit knowledge about grahas. I am not asking you to become an astrologer, but basic little knowledge, introduction, will empower you so much in your life. You will be so successful. Your efforts will not be wasted. You will have the maximum productivity in your life. Your whole day will be absolutely productive. Absolutely productive. I'm telling you, whenever your Pingala, means right side breathing, is stronger than left side. Right nostril is more active than the left nostril. Sit and do planning, visualization, unclutching, all the creative things. Expansion plans. You will be successful because your brain will be able to cognize without blind spots. Listen, your ability to cognize something without blind spot is success. Why failure? Because your brain forgets to cognize the blind spots. I have seen so many people so deluded. When I give them some advice, hey, do this, don't do that, they think, it's okay. When it comes, I will face it. Actually, when it comes, you won't be able to face it. But they don't listen. They don't listen. What to do? 10 years of their hard work, they will destroy it in 1 year. Or one decision, not even 1 year. One decision, the whole thing goes down the drain. Even though I told multiple times to multiple people, I have seen when they have Guru Kripa means trusting that Guru will tell only what is best for me. He does not have any interest other than my interest. That is what is Guru Kripa. If you know, I will tell precisely what is good for you. That is Guru Kripa. Because if you know that, then simply you will do. See, whenever you know you have Rahu, don't focus anything other than taking revenge on your enemies. Rahu is such powerful guy. When Rahu is holding your brain, whoever you think about in your brain, you will finish them off. Understand? See, always people were thinking Rahu Dasa is bad. Rahu is bad. No! Rahu will destroy all your enemies. See, when Rahu is possessing your brain, Rahu is high on you, just remember your boss, manager, whoever you want to take revenge. Nothing else is required. He will finish them. And so much things will be cleared for you to proceed further. You don't need to take revenge on people. Just wait for Rahu to possess your brain. That time just think about them. See, when Guru is high, don't try to attack your enemies. You will fail. When Rahu is high, you don't even need to attack your enemies. Just remember these are the fellows, your enemies in your brain. When you see Rahu does not have any sense of direction. He is extreme violence. He doesn't have a reason, logic. Anybody you keep in front of him, he will kill them. He will destroy them. So whenever Rahu is high, don't sit and do business plan. No. Just pray to Rahu. Rahu, I know you are high on me. Now please, I am showing the photographs of all these people. My manager who did not give me the promotion. My colleague out of jealousy poached my team. And this fellow out of jealousy, he destroyed my relationship. And this girl, out of jealousy, she took away my wife, my husband. And all those people, you keep them in the stock when Rahu is high on your energy, which is supposed to be the bad time. All astrologers will tell you, oh, when Rahu is high, just keep quiet, don't do anything. I tell you the secret. When Rahu is high, meditate on all those fellows whom you need to destroy. Think about all the fellows who you need to destroy in your life. See, he will do the job for you. He will simply do the job for you. Use all the cosmic energies. Use all the cosmic energies for your success. That's all. Ketu is absolute compassionate. Whenever Ketu energy is high, Build new relationship. Hire more people for your team. Make new friends for your life. If you want to start a new relationship, start new relationship. All the compassionate, love, expansion, knowledge-centric, creative, do when Ketu is high. When Ketu is high, he will do everything knowledge-centric. When Ketu is high, even if you want to buy one house, suddenly you will see the same house will come with at least 25 more acres free of cost. If you want to buy 20 acre, for the same cost, you will get 2000 acre. Ketu is that kind of person, that kind of energy. Please be very clear. Rahu is bad only if you show your head to him. If you show your enemy's head to him, Rahu is good for you. So learn how to use Rahu. Buddha is the pure intuition. Whenever the Buddha is high, go do what your intuition reveals. Listen. Shani is power, not bad. Power. And pure honesty and authenticity. Sunny will actually expose you to you. That is why he is called Dharmakaraka, who teaches Dharma, righteousness. Meditate on each one of these revelations.
We can reduce our risk of stroke by making healthy choices. It's better to opt for low sodium and low fat.
Choose healthier meal options to step ahead of stroke today.
The astrology in your day-to-day life. See, most graceful, protective, managing everyone and making the whole thing happen is Guru. Ultimately, if you connect with the Guru Graha, he is considered as a Subhagraha, most powerful Subhagraha. He will somehow plan and make it happen. That is the beauty of Guru. Even if you have messed up 100 times with the 200 things, he will somehow do the best for you in the given situation. That's Guru.
Swamiji very beautifully revealed to all of us about how this space, see, listen very carefully. We all learned in this session about Jyotisha, right? The Vedic astrology. Do you all know Hinduism is the only religion? We all think, oh, Galileo invented this. Galileo only discovered about astronomy and everything. Thousands of years before Galileo, our Hindu ancestors have written an entire scripture that details out the formation of Big Bang, black holes, and how the solar system is located. We have a clear Upanishad, a clear scripture called the written by Maya Sura called Surya Siddhanta, which elaborately talks about the astrology, astronomy, everything in the universe. Hindus were so advanced. Did you all know that? How many of you have experienced it? How many of you have known about this, heard about this? Ma, I'm seeing so many of you here. Ma Maha, Ma Anna, Ma Irene, Ma Anne Marie, Ma Sarlananda, Ma Jnana Pradayini, Ma Bassi Neweldas, Ma Eleanor Mayer, Ma Hedy Schlack. Come on, Nithyanandam. Actually, you all should know. This whole science was gifted to the world. Hindus were the first guys to look up in the sky and see beyond the horizon of planet Earth. Hindus were the first to look up into the sky and look into the cosmos. First guys to look up in the sky and see beyond the horizon of planet Earth. Hindus were the first to look up into the sky and look into the cosmos. We didn't get distracted by the clouds and stars. We got into the cosmos to see what was beyond. We actually including the different layers on top of Earth. We have these mesosphere, stratosphere, right? The different layers of atmospheres around the planet Earth is elaborately described in Ramayana. Our Hindu ancestors were so smart. Same way, we knew the science of how, not just knowing the existence of planets or existence of different astronomical bodies, but we had the clear science of mapping them to our individual lives. How you can benefit, like for example, let's say sun, right? When sun is in his high position, how can the sun impact you? You all should know. Every astronomical body having an idea about your horoscope will give you the intelligence and acceptance to decide about your life. Every astronomical body has an impact on your consciousness. Actually, what happens is the moment you come out, right, at birth, the moment your consciousness enters the body, the energy level of the cosmos gets printed in your consciousness. Like, for example, based on the location, the exact coordinates where you're born, the exact time, the exact place, all the factors, the exact star that is there when you're born, all these factors, based on that, a particular code, everyone has that unique code that gets imprinted in your consciousness. Your inner space gets the print of the cosmic energy level based on the time of the birth and the position of the 9 major energy centers. That print is what is called as horoscope. So the Jyotisha, the Vedic astrology, means using our conscious energy and aligning ourselves with the grahas, seeing the future flow of the individual's life and cosmic happenings. This is what is a science of Jyotisha or astrology. For example, here if you all see, when you connect to the sun energy, Aditya, when the sun energy is at its peak, you should spend time towards unclutching. Shukra, any pleasure related activity, money, luxury, vacation, when Shukra is high, simply he will manifest it. Next, when Guru is the most graceful, proactive person who's managing everyone, dragging and making the whole thing happen. When Guru is high, do any auspicious activity like building an Adinam, Kailasa, he's the best for that. When Rahu is high, do completion process, because actually when Rahu Rahu is the element or planetary energy. When he is high, anyone you think of, he'll destroy. Anything that you think of. That's why they'll say you should never go out during Rahu Kalam. You should never make business during Rahu Kalam. You should never make auspicious decisions during Rahu Kalam, because during the Rahu energy being at its peak, any good decisions you make, he will destroy it. And any enemy you remember, anything that you want to really get destroyed, you remember, you will simply experience Rahu will clear it for you. So understand, Rahu is that intense energy of destruction, but you can use it for destroying good things or bad things. Next, Ketu. Ketu energy is actually absolute compassion. Like whenever Ketu energy is high, all new relationships you build, like you want to hire more people for your business, make new friends for your life. When Ketu is high, even if you want to buy one house, suddenly you will see the same house will come with 25 acres of free land. Same Buddha. Buddha is pure intuition. Whenever Buddha is high, do what your intuition reveals to you. You will be successful. When Shani is there, we all say Shade Sat, right? When Shani, the Saturn energy, when Shani is there, understand Shani is power, pure honesty and authenticity. So whenever Shani is there, you will see he will not do anything destructive. He will simply keep exposing you to you. Means any incompletion you do from, he will give the incompletion back to you. At least Ketu is compassion. Buddha is intuition. He'll make you have the intuition of what is going to happen. Shani will wait all the non-integrities that you do. He will keep giving it back to you. That is why people are terrorized about Shani. Now, each of them, I'm going to project this for you a few minutes, and I request each of you to pen down and type and post it on the chat the impact of each of these grahas. Okay, so Ma Zen Kiao is asking a question. She's asking, hi Ma, what does it mean when a planet's energy is high? Okay, now from the current position that you are in, like based on the cosmic blueprint, remember I said about horoscope. Based on the horoscope position imprint on you, you have a certain influence over the grahas, and the grahas have a certain influence over you. So when I say grahas are the planetary energies, the energy of the 9 planets. Now, these navagrahas, they have a certain impact on you based on the birth time, based on your birth star. They have a certain impact on you. For example, at a particular time, the influence that the graha has on you based on their positions, the grahas are continuously changing their positions, and so are we, correct? So, based on the time of your birth, the way the map is projected, the horoscope is projected, based on the time of your birth and the present moment of these coordinates of the grahas, they have a certain influence on you. They will say, for example, for almost 6 years, you will have Shade Sat. The Saturn's energy will be at its peak. Sometimes for 6 months, the Guru's energy will be at its peak. You'll see all auspicious things will happen. These horoscopes, the planetary energy is nothing but each of these grahas, the impact that they have on you based on the position that you sit on, that you are in. Ma Zenkya, are you catching it? Ma Kareen Shivanadarajan, I think Buddha is Guru is Jupiter. Buddha is, I think, Mercury, I think, Mars, sorry, Mars, not Mercury, Mars. Mars is Buddha Graha, and Jupiter is Guru Graha, Saturn is Shani Graha, like that for each one. Angarakan, Mars, that is Buddha. Understood? Any other questions, anyone? Okay, I'm going to request all of you to take a few minutes and actually pin this down first so that it will help you immensely with to understand it further. Yes, it is Mercury. That's right. Ma Karin Shivan and Rajan. Mercury is Buddha. I request all of you to sit and write it down. Please pen this down. Oh, sorry, Ma Karin. I think I confused you. I'll tell you clearly. Don't get confused because typically I always get confused between Mercury and Mars. That's all. See, Mercury is Shukra. Mars is Buddha. Jupiter is Guru. Saturn is Shani. Okay. So if you go in this order, if you see, and of course, this one is Surya and Chandra we have. Adityaya cha Somaya Mangalaya Budhaya cha Guru Shukra Shanibhyascha Ragave Ketave Namaha. These are the 9 planets. So Mars is Buddha. Understood? So I hope it's clear for you. Okay. You can even look up online. Swamiji has himself spoken on this. Mars, okay, Magili Karan is asking if Mars is Kartikeya. Kartikeya is not part of any planet. See, Aditya, I'll tell you all the Sanskrit names. You can Google and verify. You can all go back, even Swamiji's these things. Aditya, Sun, Soma, Moon, Aditya, Somaya, Mangala, Buddha, Guru, Shukra, Shani, and Rahu and Ketu. These are the 9 planets. So they're all mapped to corresponding energy. So Kartikeya is not in any of the 9 planets. Okay, I'm going to be projecting this to all of you for you all to write down. Nithyanandam. Hope all of you have finished writing this down. Yes. Ma Kereen Shivanatarajan. Okay. So based on your question, I went and pulled up from Swamiji's satsang. And so here I'm going to be giving you the 9 planets and the English names that they correspond to. But also Swamiji has clearly told ma, all the Navagrahas are not directly the 9 planets, because if you Google, they'll say they are the 9 planets. These are the energy and beyond the 9 planets, because in Hinduism, we knew thousands of years ago we are beyond the solar system. The 9 planets, the energy, one of their manifestations is these physical planets. That's why if you see Pluto, Earth and all are not included in these Navagrahas. Anyway, so I'm going to be telling you now, you can note it down. Okay. This is as per Swamiji's revelations. Okay. So, and anyone else, because many of you are asking, so we all can go by what Swamiji has told. He'll give the precise mapping. So here, Surya is sun, Chandra is moon, Mars is Mangala. So Mars is Mangala, and Buddha is Mercury, and Jupiter is Guru, Venus is Shukra, Saturn is Shani. These are all the planets. And Rahu and Ketu are not physical, they don't have independent existence. Rahu and Ketu do not have, they're shadow gods. So they do not have independent existence. They do not correspond to, because if you Google, they'll wrongly quote as, sometimes they'll say they are the different nodes of the moon, or they'll say they're different planets. Swamiji is told clearly, actually, Rahu and Ketu both have negative existence, which means they can impact you. They do not have a direct impact. They do not have a physical existence as such. You understood? Okay. So did this answer all of your question? Are all of you clear? Because I saw many of you were putting in different chats. So Makirin, are you also clear? You understood? Okay. And now I request each of you to take a few minutes to enter into manifesting the power, where you're all going to be scanning an incident that your partner is thinking about. Connect to your partner, ask them to visualize any incident. For example, they can say, okay, what happened on my 4th birthday? What happened on my 15th birthday? And they can remember any incident, and you're going to be scanning in detail and sharing with them what exactly happened on that particular date. Please take a few minutes. I request all of you to connect to your partner and start the power manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song,
All the
for
blessings,
Paramashiva. This
all the good things,
Mahamahavagya
all the great
is
things
spiritual lullaby for
be
you to
showered
come into Samadhi.
on all of you.
Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva. To
As
wake
the
up in you.
ultimate manifestation of
Just remember
Paramashiva's
this one powerful cognition.
Sada Nrittamurti
Mahamahavagya
Chandada
puts me in Samadhi. This is
as the
spiritual
ultimate
love for
manifest.
Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Please relax.
Nithyananda
Slowly settle down.
Paramashivoham.
Now we will be entering into the next session where we learn about the concept of universe. What is universe?
Listen. Paramashiva introduces himself as he is in Vedas and Agamas and Puranas. Paramashiva introduces himself how he is manifesting to teach Agama as Sadashiva. As Sadashiva, he manifests with 5 heads, 10 hands, teaches Agama. Through these 5 heads, he does these 5 actions. Manifestation. It's called Srishti. Manifestation. Then Sthiti. Sustenance. Then Samhara. Rejuvenation. Then Prabhava. Pulling out of delusion. Then Anugraha. Liberation. Listen. Listen carefully. Sthiti. Sthiti means maintenance. The first action is Srishti. Second is Sthiti. Third, Sthiti means maintenance. First, Srishti, manifestation. Sthiti, maintenance or sustenance. Samhara, rejuvenation or dissolving or destruction, whatever word you want to use. Samhara, literally the word Samhara means transformation, rejuvenation. It one becoming another. So listen carefully. Srishti, manifestation. Sthiti, maintenance. Samhara, rejuvenation. Prabhava, pulling out of delusion. Anugraha, liberation. Understand, this is the universe. This is Prapancha.
Universe word is too small. Whether universe or multiverse, all these words are too small. Prapancha is also too small. Paramashiva is the only word I can use because that is the ultimate word. No other word can be used even to describe Paramashiva. Understand? The Kailasa knowledge, Paramashiva Jnana, is principles. When that comes to Sanskrit, it becomes concepts. When that comes to English, it becomes long sentences. That is what I am explaining, I am expressing. Please understand, meditate on this. The space, extreme heat and extreme cold together. Like a source from where the idea of weather emerges, where the matter becoming energy or the energy becoming matter, matter and antimatter nullify.
My husband's bag is so convenient. It has a charging cable on the side, making it easy.
Matter becoming energy or the energy becoming matter, matter and antimatter nullifying each other and becoming energy, where all this happens just by will without any need for effort. Understand? That dimension is Nityatva. Understand one thing. You need to understand why we should know about Nityatva. Understand? If you know about Nityatva, you will cognize the basis foundation of your existence is Nityatva. Anything you cognize as the foundation of your basis, that becomes your basis. Understand? Because you strongly believed length, breadth, depth is your foundation. That is the fundamental principle on which you exist. You are pushed into this length, breadth, depth dimension. If you decide to cognize listen, if you decide to cognize Nityatva dimension, your inner space will be so beautifully attracted to that Nityatva dimension. It is such beautiful, ecstatic, glorious existence. By knowing about it, you will be attracted to it. That is the beauty of it. Energy becoming matter, matter becoming energy. Anything becomes anything. Big Bang becoming black hole becoming Big Bang. Creation, maintenance and rejuvenation, all this happens in that Nityatva space just by will, without any effort. The effortless existence zone. To establish yourself in that effortless existence zone, you just need a simple cognition, understanding, conviction about that space existing in you. Like a length, depth, breadth. Nityatva is one of the dimension of the universe. Listen. Like a length, breadth, depth, time, space, Nityatva is one of the dimension of the universe. Sivaparamburulin Sitta Suddha Sugabodha Jnanasanam Nityatvam. சித்தாந்த சைவத்திலிருந்து இந்த ஸ்டேட்மெண்ட் சொல்றேன், நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்குங்க. இன் சித்தாந்த சைவிசம் ட்ரெடிஷன், சைவ சித்தாந்த ட்ரெடிஷன், நித்யத்துவா இஸ் கன்சிடர்ட் as the seat of Paramashiva. Understand? Like a length, breadth, depth, time and space is the dimensions of the universe. Nityatva is one of the dimension of the universe. Actually, when you cross the level of length, breadth, depth, time and space, it is no more a universe, it is multiverse. Multiple verses exist. That is why Hinduism has multiple gods. It's not that only one God exists. Actually, multiple gods exist. Because the Hindus have gone into the depths of the cosmology. They know the multiverse and they know the multiple gods existing. Many people who are working to understand the secrets of the universe try to raise a doubt. When there is so much matter generated during the Big Bang, why so much antimatter is not generated? The question is wrong. Please understand. Matter and antimatter is always in balance. If any one gets imbalanced, immediately the Big Bang or black hole has to happen to balance it. Understand? Overflowing matter, overflowing antimatter need to be in samana for maintenance, means sthiti. Please listen carefully. From the influence of the antimatter, matter manifesting is Big Bang. From the influence of the matter, antimatter manifesting is black hole. If there is a sustenance, life, perception, matter and antimatter is balanced, enough and equal amount of antimatter also is produced when matter is produced. Antimatter means, listen carefully, Paramashiva clearly defines all the thought currents, emotions, patterns, which is there in all of us, which is responsible for our functioning, but which is not perceived as material, is antimatter. Listen. Which is there in all of us, patterns, emotions, thought currents, feelings, experiences, which is responsible for our functioning, our existence, which matters for our existence, but which is not perceived as material, is antimatter. enough quantity of antimatter also is released along with matter. Person who understands antimatter matters for life starts making the cognitions related to antimatter. I tell you, how much you avoid poison, poisonous food, toxics in your system, that much you need to avoid toxic patterns and poisonous patterns. But unfortunately, you always recognize matter as existence and never recognize antimatter. You don't give the due right to the antimatter in your life and fail, land in accidents and collapse. If you cognize the higher reality about the antimatter, your life will be a powerful manifestation of completion, fulfillment, higher form of existence. Understand? The first powerful cognition you need to cognize, whatever you perceive as matter, existence of your life, equivalent amount you need to perceive, cognize the antimatter component of your life. Antimatter, avyakta, unmanifest, drives the matter. Antimatter is the energy source of the matter. The avyakta manifests as vyakta, and avyakta continues to be the driving force of the vyakta. The mandala, space, plane, which has a capacity to produce many planes, is called Brahma. The heads of that Brahma is being swallowed by the black hole. Understand? I am trying to give the description as closely as your logic can understand. Your logic can visualize. Brahma means space which can produce multiple spaces. Brahma is the energy which can manifest multiple energies. Like a sun is a star which can manifest many stars. Brahma is a zone, space, mandala, which can manifest many mandalas, zones, spaces, stars. That Brahma, his face is being swallowed by Kalabhairava, who manifests from the southern face, the Ahora face of Paramashiva. That is the beautiful story of Kalabhairava wearing the skulls of Brahma. Kalabhairava cuts the head of Brahma and wears as a garland. If you see all Kalabhairava deity, he will be wearing the skull garland. It's not ordinary human skull. It's a Kalabhairava's skull. Sorry, Brahma's skulls. Kalabhairava's skull mala is made of Brahma's heads. It's not ordinary human skull mala. He is wearing Brahma Siras, Brahma Siro Maladari. the Brahma's heads are worn as garland by Kalabhairava. Deeply listen. Paramashiva, his 5-phase creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, putting in delusion, liberation. This 5-phase, Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Tirobhava, Anugraha. In this 5-phase, the Samhara, rejuvenation phase, from that manifests Kalabhairava, cosmic black hole that swallows Brahma's heads, Brahma Kapalas. Paramashiva, as Kalabhairava, wears the garland made of Brahma's skulls. What is the Brahma's skull? Brahma's head? The star which produces stars is Brahma's head. I'll narrate a story. Understand the truth behind the story. So you can understand the principle I am going to explain. The principle I am going to explain is science of rejuvenation through collective integrity. You can understand that principle if you understand this story. All of us know Paramashiva gave Sudarshana Chakra to Vishnu. O Parandama, forgive me. In any way, I portray you, create any misunderstanding knowingly or unknowingly. I'm just trying to narrate the story of Kailasa in the human language, which is very inadequate. Air is language, not the spirit or intention. Listen to the story. I am not showing Parandama, Mahavishnu, in any way lower. But when I am talking in the logic, in the language, which you all understand, it is always the comparison of higher, lower. So when I say Paramashiva gave Sudarshana Chakra to Vishnu, don't think Vishnu is some way lower. He is far more superior than you and me. So be very clear about that. So, all of us know that Vishnu did tapas towards Paramashiva, and Paramashiva gave Sudarshana Chakra for Vishnu to protect this creation. And once Daksha, the Brahma's son, did tapas towards Vishnu and got the boon, Vishnu should protect him forever. Vishnu also gave the boon. And unfortunately, Daksha messed up with Paramashiva directly in the issue of Sati, means his daughter, Daksha's daughter Sati. She wanted to be with Paramashiva, but Daksha had his own opinions and he is so highly opinionated due to his ego and arrogance, and he tried to fight with Paramashiva, and that stupid things were going on, and in his extreme attachment for his daughter, he started going against Paramashiva, but finally he went against his own daughter. That is the delusion and the blind spots. When you create a delusion and delusion-based anger and violence, it will not be directed only towards your enemy. It will be directed even towards the people whom you love, and finally it will direct itself towards you, and it's like a suicide. That is why the blind spot centric arrogance, the delusion based arrogance and violence is always not just murderous, it is suicidal. So this guy Daksha got into that mess, and again I wanted to tell you all, based on this story which I am narrating, don't try to underestimate Daksha also. He is surely far higher than you. So these are the stories from the different plane. So remember that and learn only the truth. Learn the truth that you should not get into the deluded arrogance and deluded violence and deluded vengeance. Learn the truth and don't try to judge Daksha. Anyhow. So this Daksha did a yajna, disrespecting Paramashiva without offering the offerings to Paramashiva. Sati came directly, Parashakti came directly to teach lesson to Daksha, but unfortunately Daksha not only did not listen. See, when your deluded arrogance and anger is directed towards Paramashiva, then naturally it destroys you. So this fellow, his extreme attachment to his daughter, he developed anger towards Paramashiva. Finally, that same anger, due to his delusion, he directed it towards his own daughter, for whom he developed anger towards Paramashiva, and then finally that anger destroyed him. He directed that same anger on Sati, and Sati just gave the body back, the body given by Daksha. She just threw it back, because Daksha prayed to Devi Parashakti and begged for Parashakti to come down as his daughter. But the fool has forgotten. He brought Parashakti herself as his daughter, and he became deluded. Anyhow, you all know the story that she gave up the body Daksha gave and showed her original form of Dasamahavidya, that she is Parashakti. And then Paramashiva manifested as Veerabhadra to come and teach a lesson to this Daksha's arrogance. Vishnu is caught because he gave a commitment to Daksha. He gave a word to Daksha that he will protect Daksha forever. He has to maintain his integrity. So, when Paramashiva came directly to finish the Daksha Yajna in the form of Veerabhadra, and Daksha to teach lesson to the Daksha and Daksha's, to remove Daksha's arrogance. Vishnu saw what can be done. One side, my integrity, my commitment to my disciples, my devotees, that I have given a word, I will protect him forever. Other side, Paramashiva. What to do? He decided, okay, let me try my best to keep my words. With all Paramashiva gave me. So he took the Sudarshana Chakra and said, Paramashiva, this is the greatest weapon you gave me to protect this creation. And I have given a word to this fellow, Daksha, that I have to protect him. Because I gave a word, I will protect him forever. My maximum capacity to protect is Sudarshana Chakra. Now I am sending this towards you to protect my integrity, to keep my integrity. So he sends the chakra towards Paramashiva. Simply one of that Brahma Kapala, which Paramashiva was wearing, that Kapala just swallowed that Sudarshana Chakra. Like a murku. And if you know the Indian snack murku, how you grab the murku and smash in your mouth. Same way, one of the Brahma Kapala Paramashiva was wearing, it just grabbed that Sudarshana Chakra and bag over and kept it under his teeth. And then Vishnu looked at Daksha and said, see, my maximum capacity is my Sudarshana Chakra. I have sent that. So I have tried everything possible by me to keep my words, to protect you. Now, nothing more can be done, and he returned to Vaikuntha. He went back to Vaikuntha, and of course you all know the story that Veerabhadra came and cut the head of Daksha to teach a lesson and remove his arrogance. Then Daksha's wife comes and cries to Mahadeva and prays to Mahadeva, and Mahadeva says, I am not against him. I am only against his arrogance. So, he is not my enemy. Only the part of his arrogance need to be removed. The arrogance need to be taught a lesson. So, he removes the cancer and gives him back a different head, a goat head, and gives life to Daksha. This story has some very deep significance. Woman's Muladhara Chakra, man's Sahasrara Chakra. This too is the source for a child to manifest. So, it is this fellow's arrogance. From that biomemory, Sati's body also had one component. That is the reason Sati gave up that very body. So naturally, if his head is punished, that is enough. He doesn't need to lose life. You all need to know, life is prior to body and it will continue to exist even after body. The beauty of studying Hindu Puranas, it is not just history, it is principled, philosophically defined, real history. All of you need to know. That is why only if you understand the philosophy, you will understand Hindu histories are far more true, factual, real, right than the so-called modern human histories. So-called modern human histories. So if you study even one Purana, you will understand all the major cosmic principles and truths completely. It's a very powerful revelation, very powerful truth. So Paramashiva just removes only the tumor, gives life back to him with a goat head, and the story goes. All this is okay. But in this whole drama, Vishnu lost chakra. His Sudarshana chakra. Now, how he will protect the world? He has to protect the world, his devotees. There are so many things need to be done, which is dependent on his Sudarshana chakra. Then he prays to Paramashiva, starts meditating again, doing tapas. Mahadeva, please give that Sudarshana chakra back. I have to maintain this universe. I have to protect this universe as per your order. Because you ordained me to protect this universe. In this, I got into the mess by giving a commitment to Daksha. I never imagined this fool will go against you and create a mess for me also. It is extremely stupid. So Kalabhairava appears and asks Vishnu, come on, tell me what do you want? Vishnu says, give me that Sudarshana chakra back. And Mahadeva just looked on the skull garlands he was wearing. Hey, where is that Sudarshana chakra? Who is having? One skull said, I am only having it in my teeth. I just grabbed it because I was the nearest one. When the chakra was coming, I just grabbed it and it's in my teeth. And Mahadeva says, hey, give it back to him. That Brahmakapala said, Mahadeva, I am ready to give now because I always obey your order. Immediately I will give it back. But I want him to do completion. How dare he sends his Sudarshana chakra towards you? Let him reenact how he did it. Then I will give it back. See, listen. Without the background music, you see anyone's dance, it not only it lose the context, you will laugh like anything. Without the background music, if you see anybody's dance, you will laugh like anything because it will look like a joke, comedy. Same way, without the emotion, see, when somebody acted out of anger, without the anger, same emotion, same spontaneity, if that person acts out the same thing, it will look like a comedy. Completion is all about making all your past lose its importance or its power over you. So now, Vishnu does the same act. How he spontaneously sent his Sudarshana chakra without the same emotion. Then this Brahmakapala, he laughs loudly. In that loud laughter, that
Sudarshana Chakra comes out and falls on the ground. And Vishnu touches Mahadeva's feet. From the Mahadeva's feet, he receives the Sudarshana Chakra. O Parandama, forgive me. Anyway, I portrayed you in a dim light. All of you listen. Once again, I want to repeat. Don't ever underestimate Parandama Mahavishnu listening to this story. The story is told to show the greatness of Paramashiva, but not to show Parandama in any dim light or low idea. So be very clear. Understand the principle. Don't try to have low idea even about Daksha. So these cosmic stories, just understand the principle I am trying to convey. Don't try to do your own gadbad, your own judging and creating mess. In Sati's whole existence, the deep devotion of mother, but the arrogance of the father, both got into her system. The muscle memory of the deep devotion of mother made her fall in love with Paramashiva, but the arrogance strain came from father's biomemory. That made even Sati disobey Mahadeva and come from Kailasa to Mayapur. Mayapuri is the present day Haridwar. To teach lesson to Daksha. Mahadeva told, hey, he will not listen. Listen. She should have obeyed Mahadeva's strategy. But the strain of thought she can teach a lesson to Daksha. She taught a lesson in a different way, but anyhow, understand the story, whatever has happened. And the multiple important truths you need to understand. Even if the black hole swallows, the thing swallowed by the black holes does not die. It continues to exist in a different plane. For example, if the Brahma's head is cut off, it is supposed to be dead. That's why the world calls it as a skull. But that skull is not dead. It is so powerful even to swallow the Vishnu Chakra. Sudarshana Chakra like a murk snack. So listen carefully. You don't have death. There is nothing called destruction. I am only saying, die after realizing there is no death. Don't die before that. Because if you die before realizing there is no death, you may have death, but not the real undying experience.
Listen carefully. Even if you die by being with Guru, he will show you the undying component of you when your body stops functioning. Even your death will be liberation. If you die without Guru, you may have death, but not the liberation or realization of undying during the death. You will be just born again and again. See the first level truth, which I told, that's the description of the scene where the face of Aghora, of Paramashiva, manifests Mahakala and like black holes swallowing the big bangs, Brahma's heads, Kalabhairava swallowing the Brahma Kapalas and making garland of Brahma's skulls for him. Understand, that is the most beautiful Dhyana sloka in English for Mahakala. If you have some photos released by NASA, how the black holes swallow the big bangs, just see exactly that indescribable way Mahakala with the Brahma Kapala malas, the skull garland of Brahma Kapalas, the multiple big bangs swallowed by the large black hole. But the big bangs are not dead. They are all there as garland, alive and more powerful, even to swallow Vishnu's chakra, Sudarshana chakra. See, Brahma is son of Vishnu. The sun's head, because it is owned by Paramashiva, is capable of even swallowing the father's weapon like a snack and keep it inside his teeth. knowledge empowers you, makes you respond differently to the world and problems of the world. Same way, consciousness empowers you. When you are inspired, when you are excited, when you are initiated, when you start practicing power manifestation, the consciousness you experience empowers you, makes you respond completely differently in a very powerful way for the happenings of the outer world. The happenings of the outer world does not damage, dent, impact your inner space. You live as Kailasa. Powerful. I tell you. Empowering yourself with consciousness, powerful cognitions, consciousness-based powerful cognitions and powers of Paramashiva is the best life. I want to tell you, for thousands of years we know the cosmos more than any scientist in the modern day. For thousands of years we know all these great truths. Our lifestyle was established on all these great truths. Any simple priest doing puja in a village temple in India who does the Sankalpa mantra, who knows absolutely more truths about the cosmos than many modern day scientists. Because the Sankalpa mantra, the Mahasankalpa mantra, he should know biography of the whole universe and geography, where he is sitting, and the cosmology, how the whole thing is functioning, and mainly the relationship between these three for his present moment of when he is performing, conducting this sacred ritual. The whole thing he has to know. Only then he can do Mahasankalpa. That is the beauty of this great tradition. The sun which you are seeing every day is described as Aditya, incarnation of Surya in Surya Siddhanta. Surya says, in my own reflection, I reflect myself, like a Paramashiva reflects and extends himself as Parashiva and Aparashiva, and Parashiva reflects himself as Mahasadashiva, and Mahasadashiva reflects himself as Sadashiva, and Sadashiva reflects himself as Shiva. Shiva only we are all worshipping and meditating. So understand how Paramashiva reflects into Parashiva and Aparashiva, how Parashiva reflects into Mahasadashiva, Mahasadashiva into Sadashiva, Sadashiva into Shiva. Same way, Surya reflects into Aditya. Aditya only is seen by all of us through our eyes every day.
So the galaxy which we are seeing as per Surya Siddhanta is not just Milky Way, all the known, imaginable, comprehensible, visualizable universe, whole Vyakta, manifest, is considered as Surya Mandala in Surya Siddhanta. Surya, as per Surya Siddhanta, whole known universe is Surya Mandala. All the manifest Vyakta is Surya Mandala. Avyakta is dark matter. So the whole manifest Vyakta, known universe, is going around inside Avyakta, that dark energy, on Mahakailasa. Mahakailasa is the center. The dark matter, the dark energy is the base foundation on which the whole known universe is going around. Whole known universe is going around Mahakailasa, floating in the dark matter. So everything manifested, Vyakta, is Surya Mandala. Now, what Tamal Tarundas has sent, that scientists have discovered, is you are talking more about Milky Way, the whole galaxy. But see, when you say Surya Mandala, you try to represent or describe the whole galaxy. But when I say the word Surya Mandala, I mean the whole known universe, manifest. So, if I have to map based on what science have tried to understand, reach, I should introduce a new word, like a Turyatita. The word Turya is not complete enough, so I have to introduce the word Turyatita. Like that, now I have to introduce the word not just fourth unit of time, the next level units of time. That's why I call it vertical time zone. So understand, the very interesting statement I wanted to make now. Listen. Anything which exists goes round itself, can go round itself, its microcosmic existence, and it can go round its macrocosm. Very paradoxical statement. Listen. Anything which exists can rotate within itself, its microcosmic existence, and it can go around the whole macrocosm. So now, the next revelation is, even Mahakailasa, Paramashiva, is going round himself, means he is doing Swapradakshina, and around him the whole universe is going around. Listen carefully. So the next, it's not conclusion, it's revelation. Anything which can rotate within itself is the reflection of Paramashiva. If you can whirl and center your consciousness with this powerful cognition, this moment, you can connect with Paramashiva, who is center of the Mahakailasa. Listen. Paramashiva, who is center of the Mahakailasa, who is also going around within himself. Swapradakshina, Atma Pradakshina. Anything which is doing Atma Pradakshina, all its centers are one and the same. I am not saying connected to one and the same. No, I am saying one and the same. If you can will, what is inside your center is the center of this planet Earth, is the center of the Aditya, is the center of Surya. Aditya's ultimate version is the center of Paramashiva, Surya's ultimate version. So, I am not saying all of us are connected, I am saying all of us are one and the same. Anything which can rotate itself can rotate macrocosm. Anything which can rotate itself in microcosmic level, who can do Atma Pradakshina, can do Paramatma Pradakshina, can do if you can do microcosmic rotation, you can do macrocosmic rotation. So anything which does microcosmic rotation, Atma Pradakshina, Swapradakshina, is center of the cosmos, Kailasa, Paramashiva. Your conscious intention is the principal manifestation, primary expression, core concept called you. Understand? If you are a concept, core of you is your conscious intention. You need to know, the good news is your unconscious mood swings does not matter. That is why knowledge, jnana, about what is right conscious intention is given so much of importance in Hindu tradition. That is why in Hinduism, the ultimate is called Veda, not Divya. Listen. The word Veda means knowing, knowledge. Divya means sacred. Veda, knowledge is sacred.
Is muscular pain affecting your daily activities? Use Counterpain. Fast relief, soothing, stainless and greaseless. Counterpain relieves muscular aches and pain. Available in 2 formulas. Counterpain, relieving pain for generations.
The principles in which planets exist, the being of the planets, doings of the planets, please understand. As your modern science teaches, planets are not like some dead mechanism just going round, round, round. It is all living energies. That is why Surya Siddhanta can clearly, precisely calculate and tell you whether the past astronomical incidents, miracles, mysteries happened, or the future
which is going to happen, or even simple clerical predictions of the routine happenings like Amavasya, Purnima, eclipse, even those things, the precision with which they can calculate is extraordinary, because Surya Siddhanta recognizes each of these planets as living forces. Modern day psychology, Vedic psychology. Modern day medicine, Vedic medicine. Modern day physiology, Vedic physiology. Modern day cosmology, Vedic cosmology. The difference between this is only one thing. In Vedic tradition, everything is conscious centered. You are not biomechanism in Ayurveda, you are bioorganism. In modern day medicine, you are biomechanism. They don't involve the component of consciousness, whether to diagnose you or cure you or treat you or attend to your illness or support you in any form. End to end, conscious component is not accepted as the active part of their whole profession, end to end. Let me narrate this incident, then you will understand. Once my guru was trying to teach me the Surya Siddhanta, means how the Panchanga can be predicted and penned down. He was trying to show how the sun is center and earth moves around the sun and moon is around the earth, and the whole structure, including the sun, moon, the whole thing is also moving. He described in an elaborate way, and then he took a chalk piece, just drew some numbers on various parts of my body. The numbers belong to each graha, is directly connected to our internal organs. Each graha influences one of our internal organ heavily. And he drew that numbers on my body, and he drew that same numbers on external, on the floor. Explaining how when those grahas change, when those stars move, regular cosmic happenings like Amavasya, Purnima, how those things should be predicted are calculated. That is more like a calculation. It's not even prediction. But its influence on the humanity need to be predicted. Its influence on the individual's lives need to be predicted. My gurus were trying to map this whole science and explain this to me. I think almost the core fundamental structure of Jyotisha and Surya Siddhanta I am trying to explain. Chandaha padautu vedasya astau kalpoda patyate jyotishaamayanam chakshurniruttam shrotramuchyate sikshakranam tu vedasya mukam vyakaranam smrutam. This is a very traditional verse. In any Gurukul they will chant this and make you repeat. It's a description. 6 angas of the Vedas in Veda Purusha's body. Jyotisham ayanam chakshu, meaning Jyotish Shastra is considered as eyes of the Veda Purusha. From this we understand that the Vedic astrology is as old as Vedas, or in other words, does not have beginning, anadi. This Shastra is also called Hora Shastra. Hora is an abbreviation of Ahoratram, meaning day and night. It means it is the systematic study of time and its components and parameters and its influence on physical, chemical, biological existence of what we know as life. Listen. One very funny incident happened when he was teaching me. I was so intensely immersed in his teachings. He was showing me, hey, this is Surya. This influences your brain thinking system. This is Rahu. He influences your liver. The actions liver performs physically, its influence on your thinking system, everything, if you map it to the description of Rahu, it will absolutely match. Guru, Brihaspati, is the decision-making mechanism which influences your will persistence, Agnya Chakra. Pituitary glands and its impact on your existence is directly Guru. He was explaining step by step how each of these grahas and their members and how they influence your lifestyle patterns, everything. I'll repeat exact one line. He was touching that Rahu description of how he was describing Rahu and touched my body. Infused that Rahu energy in my liver. I could any long. This whole thing is related to your liver. If the liver decides to addict you for certain food, nothing can be done. Just by remembering that food, you will be forced, your whole system will be pushed to eat it. After eating, you will repent, but you will not stop eating. He said, integrity of the liver to the purpose of your existence makes you long, happy, healthily living. Because liver sends the signals about hunger and what kind of food you like, that taste, everything. The memories of the food and its taste flashing in your system and you being influenced to eat that same kind of food, timing, rhythm, everything is liver. When you don't understand the fourth unit of time, kalpa, you start developing very narrow vision about time, life, about everything. Anyone even intellectually understands the concept of kalpa, the fourth unit of time, is liberated from so much of fears. I tell you, the permanence of existence, perception about life absolutely changes the moment you understand this fourth unit of time. I'm just revealing some of the superconscious principles. I want a long Vakyartha Sadas to happen in every level. Understand? Because we are agitated, we don't think for a long time, because we don't think or try to understand the multiple units of time. We are just stuck with 3 units of time. That is why all our planning, all our ability to connect with the time, all our ability to understand time stops with the units of years. Whether you calculate for 10 year or 10 million year, whole thing is just within the unit called year. But if you understand the 4th unit of time, kalpa or yuga, the whole realization about you, life, everything will change. The sin of one life theory will lose its base. I call it a sin because of that one life theory. So much suffering for humanity. See whether the greedy way of generating the wealth by destroying the earth. It's like you are going to attend a competition, bodybuilding competition tomorrow, just to get the award or the winner title. You take steroids and show the muscles which is not really built by hard work through steroids or drugs. You are ready even to die day after tomorrow after winning the title, but somehow you want to win the title. How? We need more gods for planet Earth, less human. But unfortunately, in Indian society, when you don't work, you only fall into tamas. Your body is trained. The food, thought currents, lifestyle, everything. Either you are active or sleeping, confused, lethargic, depressed, not in Turiya. But the food style, lifestyle, everything in Kailasa will be, you are unclutched, unclutched, unclutched. The more you are unclutched, more intensely active you are. More you are in Turiya, more active. More you are in Turyatita, more strategically active. Lifestyle, food style, everything. And understandings about life. I tell you, just this one principle, understanding the 4th unit of time. I am not even explaining the whole Surya Siddhanta. Surya Siddhanta explains not only the unit of Kala, there is something called where the Kala takes turn. Means Kala is described as the serpent eating its own tail. A snake eating its own tail continuously. That eating, how it just pulls its tail and swallows, that is called happening, event. I'll give you a small understanding about these events of time. Like how I explained the units of time, listen to the event of time. Earth rotates itself. Moon not only goes round the earth, it also rotates itself. Earth moves, rotates itself and goes round the sun. Same way, moon rotates itself and goes round the earth. And sun rotates itself and goes round the Kailasa. In this movements, listen carefully. The unit of time is dependent on the actions. Events of time is this self-rotation and going around another body, crisscrossing of that is event. For example, because moon goes round the earth and earth is going around the sun, this crisscrossing is the eclipse. At one point, this crisscrossing happens, means sun is covered by the moon or moon is covered by the sun. This crisscrossing, that is called events, eclipses. Same way, sun rotating itself and going around the Kailasa creates multiple events, not just unit. It creates multiple events. Units of time and events of time. In Surya Siddhanta, snake eating its own tail, every swallowing is considered as event. A full snake body eaten by itself is called unit. So for earth rotating itself, there is a unit and events. Moon rotating itself, there is unit and events. Moon going around the earth, there is unit and events. Earth going around the sun, there is unit and events. Sun going around the Kailasa, there is unit and events. Now, let us look at only the fourth unit of time. The fourth unit of time is cognized by the mind which lives in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. And even if all of you have not achieved the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, if you understand the principles from a person who lives in Nirvikalpa Samadhi and makes that as a lifestyle, you will enjoy all the benefits of the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. For example, Einstein's theory, all of us may not understand, but many benefits derived from that theory, we are all enjoying in our life because we decided to accept his theories. Same way, the fourth unit of time, this theory, all of you may not be able to grasp it, but if you decide to accept and enjoy, make this theory as a part of you, you will enjoy all the benefits of these truths, benefits of this theory. That is what I call living enlightenment. Till you realize personally, individually, as your own enlightenment, living it because your Guru has revealed it, making that as your vision because your Guru has revealed it, is living enlightenment.
this revelation now that all of us listen to from the Swamiji. Literally, where Swamiji is revealing about the secrets of the universe, where Swamiji is talking about the Surya Siddhanta, where Swamiji is talking about the Hindu cosmology. This entire revelation. Take a few minutes. I know it's like, wow, 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 what did Swamiji just say? Right? We're going to actually take you all through like a revision of these powerful cognitions that you all just learned now in the session. I request all of you to take a few minutes and follow along as we take you through this session. And you can post any questions or doubts that you might be having in this session. So let's get started. Swamiji was mentioning to us about the Big Bang, how the whole creation is Big Bang, destruction, rejuvenation is black hole, the Vishnu energy of sustenance is V hole, and if you want to postpone black hole happening in your life, start celebrating more. You will have access to more dimensions and realms of the cosmos and consciousness. Grey hole is a tirobhava, delusion, where things are not as you perceive them to be. Sorry for the technical glitch. Yes. How many of you understand that these five actions of creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation, whole, WHOLE. That is a anugraha, the liberation, where you become the whole or you realize the space of the whole. By understanding Big Bang, black hole, and the whole, grey hole, so much we start realizing about the universe. See, let's understand all these concepts a little more. You may be wondering why are we learning about this? This is just to know about the universe that we are living in. It's not just limited to that because this is a lot more deeper. This has a lot more to do with the fundamental cognitions that we carry about ourselves, about life, who we think ourselves to be. All these things, it influences directly. How many of you are getting this? So now we are going to be step by step understanding about what are these various aspects. How do these various aspects influence us in our thinking? From the influence of the antimatter, matter manifesting as Big Bang. From the influence of matter, antimatter manifesting as black hole. All the thought currents, emotions, patterns, which is there in all of us, which is responsible for our functioning, but which is not perceived as material, is antimatter.
The Panchakrityas of Paramashiva and the manifestation of the Big Bang, black hole, V hole, grey hole, and hole directly correspond to the multiple actions and decisions that we make in life. Every one of you that are sitting here, Swamiji revealed so beautifully in this one session about how all the multiple dimensions of life, whether it is you putting yourself in delusion, you pulling yourself out of delusion, all of these from the influence of antimatter and matter manifesting, which is Big Bang, the thought currents, the emotions, patterns, which is there in all of us, which is responsible for functioning, but which is not perceived as material, is antimatter. And each of us go through Big Bang, and every day you'll also see that black hole is happening, Big Bang is happening, and you will see every single time you pull yourself out of delusion, you're experiencing that manifestation happening in you. I request each of you to write it down. Take a notebook and please mark a column. Let's take just 5 to 6 minutes to pen this down. Mark a column on your notebook and write how exactly you are having the Big Bang, the black hole. Where are all the V hole, which is the delusion aspect of life, the grey hole, and the hole? Can I request every one of you to take a few minutes and write down? Please pen them down. Mark a few columns and write down how in your life you map these manifestations, these aspects in your day-to-day activities. Please relax. Hope all of you have written down. Please understand, through today's initiation, for each of us, Swamiji is going to be initiating all of us to literally experiencing awakening of our entire brain, to which corresponds to the 9 energy centers of the cosmos. We all learnt about the Navagrahas today in Paramashivoham Level 3. We all learned about Vedic astrology. We all understood about how the sciences are inculcated in Hindu lifestyle. And in today's darshan, we are going to be literally receiving this as a blessing, manifesting this as an experience. To all the participants that are here with us, very, very shortly, we're all going to be entering into the darshan.
Nithyananda. Now, the time has come, the most awaited time for darshan for all of us. See so many participants sitting here. All the participants that are here sitting with us. We are going to now be entering into that moment that every one of us were waiting for. The darshan of Bhagavan Lingodbhava, the supreme part of Hinduism. Can I request all of you to please take a few minutes and invite your family and friends, whoever you want to share this blissful day with. I see a lot of you posting saying Happy Diwali. Yes. Today, Happy Diwali for everyone that is there with us. Our Diwali celebration started yesterday with the auspicious, powerful blessings and special satsang of Swamiji. And again, today we are going to be having the celebrations continuing. We are going to be having the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, Tulaparam, and various other rituals happening. And Swamiji is going to be gracing all of us on this very auspicious day. And today, as the cosmos is aligning, like Swamiji so powerfully explained to us yesterday, how Diwali is the day where a special happening happens in the cosmos. The whole cosmos focuses its collective positivity, positive energy towards planet Earth. And planet Earth is redeemed out of its collective negativity that is there. Currently, the world is being ravaged by war, terrorism. And Swamiji explained, it's not just the wars that are happening as the major wars that we know between Israel, Palestine, or Russia, Ukraine. It's not just these. There are hundreds of wars that are happening in a smaller scale, but still devastating. And all these are contributing to collective negativity. How many of you are understanding this powerful explanation Swamiji gave about collective negativity? Understand, today's day, it's very, very, very important for all of us to spread the collective positivity. What is happening here? When we had a darshan, it is an explosion of immense positivity. It is only this positivity that Swamiji literally explodes into. See, every time when we watch the darshan, how many of you have experienced here where your incompletions, the tension, stress, whatever you have been struggling with, simply suddenly disappears? How many of you have experienced this? I see so many smiles and yes, okay, hands going up. Now, understand, that means what? You are actually experiencing the negativity in you dissolving. Your positivity, the space, the positive space that you are being raised into can directly impact the cosmos, impact the planet Earth, making the planet Earth a better place to live in. Today, just by you attending the darshan, you're not doing anything. For us, it's spending time with Swamiji. We're receiving so much of immense benefits. You're seeing your life is transforming. You're seeing how auspicious things are happening in your life, etc., etc., etc. At the same time, when all these auspiciousness, abundance is manifesting, overflowing for you, at that same time, you are being part of a huge global cause. You are being part of dissolving, combating with the collective negativity that is happening. Do you know that this can actually bring a change? You're just sitting in the darshan can actually impact the climate crisis, impact in the reduction of wars. It can impact in the collective negativity reducing. You are going to do a huge contribution to the world just by sitting here. So understand how important it is that more and more beings are raised to this positive space. More and more beings are experiencing this explosion of superconsciousness that's happening here. It is very crucial for us, crucial for every living being to experience this. If we need to save the planet Earth, it is really, really important that all of us take the collective responsibility for the same. May I request all the participants that are here with us, and especially those who say, yes, I really enjoy this program. I really enjoy this darshan. And many of you had put yes, saying you are able to experience this amazing explosion of positivity, peace, bliss happening in you. How many of you want to share it? Ma Gokila has posted, ever since I've been attending this program months ago, I've been experiencing the 5 phases of Paramashiva in every aspect of my life. My life is not the same anymore now. Thank you so much, Magokira, for sharing this. It's beautiful. I do see you sincerely attending almost like every single day you're sitting. I now request you take a few minutes, share with all the friends in Malaysia. You can invite the Sangha members also, whoever you know, even the people that are part of the Malaysia Sangha itself, share it with them, invite them, tell them to come and be here. You can do a positive difference in not just their lives, but even to your country, wherever you are staying. You can actually reduce. See, now I know it's many people, many of us are thinking, oh my God, earthquakes are happening. Tsunami warnings are coming in different countries. People are dying because of the climate crisis. This year has been warned even by various organizations saying how this year is one of the worst years for the climate crisis. Actually,
Sorry. In addition to all of this, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji revealed yesterday, today the modern youth are having conscious death because of this hyperfixation. Today, while wars are causing physical death, hyperfixation is causing conscious death. We all see that. We all see the impact and effects of it when the youth today are all suffering with depression and chronic capitalism. They're all suffering with addictions, gun violence, addiction to video games, and so on. It has become so common that youth today literally do not have an option even to center themselves on a powerful cognition-based lifestyle. As all of us who are enjoying the benefits of these Hindu principles, please understand and listen very carefully. As the people who are the benefactors of these principles, it also naturally becomes our responsibility to share this science to our near and dear ones. To so many people that are sitting here, just as we have a few more minutes to start the darshan, I'd like to urge all of you to take a few minutes, take a step from your side, at least reach out, inform 11 people who you know, and enrich them and inspire them to join. Just let them know, inform them that there's a possibility for them to have powerful cognitions and bliss in their life. You take a step from your side. Coming or not coming could be their choice, but do not stop yourself from inspiring. Just inform the other person about the possibility that exists for them.
Understand? Just you taking one step. It is not for any other reason. It is not even about, okay, you have to enrich another person. It's not even about that. Right now, the world is in dire need of it. We have had experiments where we have conducted, studying clearly how every time people who go sit and do unclutching, do that meditation, it positively impacts the world. That is why Swamiji has conducted so many global meditations where the minutes for peace so far has already crossed billions in number. And this is what is giving the protection to the planet Earth more and more to combat with the collective negativity. This step is crucial. This step is a life necessity for us right now. I request all of you, how many of you are able to click with this? How many of you understood yesterday's satsang so powerfully? Multiple layers and layers and layers of revelations that Swamiji gave. Who all clicked with it? Come on, Ma Sadashivaya, Ma Nithyananda, Ma Istak. I request all of you to post and share. Ma Suirong Yang, Ma Harlin, Ma Heidi Shlak, Ma Sadashivamai. All of you, please take a few minutes and please post what did you click with? What are you understanding? See, each of your understandings matter. How you cognize matters. Because your cognitions can have an impact directly. Because it's directly connected. And Swamiji was explaining the pie of Paramashiva, that satsang, so beautifully Swamiji explains how every movement that you do, it actually impacts the universe. Your thoughts can directly influence and impact the universe. Why do you think that hole in the ozone layer is happening? It's not just because of the pollution. Pollution is also a cause, but the collective negativity is the main cause. If we can sit together, a large number of people sit together and do the meditations, do the unclutching, we can create a huge positive impact such that even the ozone layers can be healed. Please take a few minutes and share with us what did you click with. I see a few of you sharing already. I request everyone and encourage everyone to please post what were the clicks that you are having. Because based on this, now every decision you take, so when you feel responsible that yes, I have to make this world a better place to live in. I should be a part of it so that even my children see the future. They're able to experience the planet Earth as a safe place. It is not, we are not going to be able to combat this in any other way. This Paramashivoham has been one of the best gifts Swamiji has gifted to the world. I keep hearing from many of you who have shared with us saying how this program has transformed your life. We highly encourage all of you. Now share this with your family and friends. Invite them to be a part of this now. Today's darshan is going to be an explosion of positivity, explosion of peace, bliss. This Diwali, you can share this with more of your friends and family members and make auspiciousness light up in their lives. And together, we can create a beautiful world for us to live in.
Even through the initiation that we're all going to be receiving today, Swamiji is going to be giving us the experience where we are going to mirror the ultimate paratva, conscious supremacy into us, which at the very core boils down to experiencing absolute bliss, absolute unclutching, ahimsa, paramo dharmaha, the core powerful cognition inside each of us. Like Swamiji was revealing yesterday, this Diwali, the 12 hours before Amavasya and 12 hours after Amavasya, that whole 48 hours of time is the most conducive time for us to prepare ourselves, prepare all of our inner space to receive the superconscious mutation. Because, like Swamiji said, the whole cosmos goes through a detoxification. And if you go with the flow, you too will get the detoxification along with the cosmos.
Okay, Martha posted our responsibility to enrich and collective consciousness unites the ship. I wanted to step up to wonderful. Now, just a few minutes, reach out to more and more people. And please take a few minutes and share. Evolution to the next level is through consciousness. Okay, so many other messages Masada Shivaya you have posted. Absolutely. Now take your click, Masada Shivaya. You can actually share this with all your friends in the Singapore Sangha. Invite everyone to be a part of this. See, understand, all of us have to be collectively working towards this cause. Let us together celebrate this auspicious day with Swamiji. The avatar is here for us, manifesting powerfully for us. So take a few minutes and all of you share this with your friends, family members, invite them. Do let us know who all you have invited and how many of them have joined us here. Take a few minutes. And if any of you that are joining here, if you were invited by someone and you feel grateful to be here, you can also let us know who invited you and how do you feel to be here today. Now, let us all prepare ourselves to receive the darshan. Today, the darshan that we are going to be experiencing is the manifestation of Bhagavan Lingodbhava Murti, where Paramashiva manifested as a huge light shaft with no beginning, no end, infinite light shaft, and gave enlightenment to Brahma and Vishnu, showing them the conscious supremacy, the paratva of Paramashiva, and showing how neither wealth nor incomplete knowledge can ever lead us to that ultimate space. Today we learned about this beautiful happening, manifestation of Bhagavan Lingodbhava. All the participants that are here today, we have a very special session, darshan, where Swamiji is going to be blessing us to burn away all the karmas and dissolve any kind of negative influence that the planets and planetary positions have upon us, to remove any kind of malefic effects that the planets may be having on us.
All the level 3 participants that have attended through the day, and we all learned about Surya Siddhanta, we learned about Jyotisha, we learned about astrology, we learned about grahas, the impact of each of the grahas. When a particular graha is high, what you should do, and when particular graha is in it at peak in your life, what kind of actions you should take. Ultimately, all of these, when you are with the master, cannot even touch you. Not just they will not cause adverse effects in you, but when the master initiates you, when the guru initiates you, literally the grahas will lose its power over you. The power over you or the influence, the impact we experience. So today, whether you feel you're going through Shadesat or whether you feel you're having some malefic effects of the planet, anything that you're going through, today's darshan, you can post all of those as a blessing request to Swamiji, and Swamiji will be removing all kind of graha doshas in us. So whether you feel it's all predestined and you're having the impacts, your everyday life is becoming an impact of the past because of the graha doshas, just ask that to Swamiji, and Swamiji will be blessing and literally liberating all of us. Today, during the darshan, all of us are going to be experiencing Lingodbhava Murti. Lingodbhava, Linga Udbhava. He is the source of the Big Bang and black hole of the cosmos. He is the source of the creation of the universe 45 billion years ago, as per the recorded history of Hinduism. 45 billion years ago, Lingodbhava, the Big Bang happened. Science took eons to discover it, and our Hindu rishis, the great seers, had witnessed the happening of Lingodbhava and penned it down. Lingodbhava is the manifestation of Paramashiva from formlessness to form, from avyakta to vyakta, from unmanifest to manifest. This is the very same form of Paramashiva as Lingodbhava Murti and Linga Murti that all of us are going to be having the darshan of today. We request all the participants, every one of you, to please come and settle down. Please take a few minutes. I request all of you to come back and settle down. Today, during the darshan, post all your prayers, any boons that you want to ask, any prayers that you have, wherever you want to remove all these malefic effects of the planet. Ask all of that prayer requests to Swamiji, and you will see Swamiji himself will bless and liberate us from all of them. And today, we're going to be having a unique initiation for all of the Paramashivoham Level 3 participants, where Swamiji is going to be awakening the 9 points in our brain. Swamiji had revealed there are 9 points in our brain, each of which correspond to the 9 planetary energies. Like Swamiji was saying, when Rahu is at its peak, for example, the point in your brain which corresponds to Rahu, if you know how to control that, if you know if that part is awakened, you will not be influenced, you will not be forced to make wrong decisions because of the influence of Rahu. So, like this, for each one of the Navagrahas, we have 9 corresponding points in our brain. Just by awakening them, you can experience that liberation and that awakening in your inner space, and the influence of that planets completely reducing in your inner space. Okay. Also, all of us are going to be receiving an exclusive special satsang along with the darshan on the occasion of Diwali. We're all going to be being blessed with this amazing, beautiful form of Paramashiva manifesting as Lingodbhava Murti.
So now, let us all get ready to experience the powerful darshan of Bhagavan Lingodbhava Murti. Now we are going to be chanting the Dhyana Shloka of Bhagavan Lingodbhava Murti.
देवं गर्भगृहस्य मानकलिते लिङ्गे जटाशेखरम् कट्या सत्करं वरं च दधतं कृष्णं मृगं चाभयम् सव्येटङ्कममये पादमकुटं ब्रह्माच्युताभ्यां युतम् ऊर्ध्वादस्थितं हंसकोलममलं लिङ्गोद्भवं भावये. This form of Paramashiva, as he manifests as Lingodbhavamurti and Lingamurti, is the very same form that all of us are going to be receiving the darshan of today.
This is the very manifestation of Paramashiva that all of us are going to be having the darshan of. I request all the participants that are here with us, please take a few minutes and all the participants get ready. Please settle down, keep all your distractions a bit away. And if your family is there with you, invite them also to come and sit, be a part of the darshan today. I request everyone do it. Please take a few minutes. Because what we are going to be entering into, this is like a very, very, very powerful day, because the whole cosmos is also aligned, and this is the best day for us to have a super conscious meditation. So I request all of you, all the participants, please take a few minutes.
All the participants that are here, to every one of you that are gathered here, in today's initiation, one of the most beautiful aspects, one of the most important component is just this one process, just through this one initiation, Swamiji all learned about the conscious supremacy, Paratva, right? That Swamiji is explaining about how we should become consciously sovereign. I just wanted to share with every one of you this.
So, what makes Caltex of Taquan so different? Is the clean and glide technology
that are suffering with hyperfixation because of chronic capitalism, or whether humanity at large who are going through these insecurities and who are going through the after effects of the war. It is because we all have the core principle, undercurrent of our decisions is not ahimsa paramo dharma. We are driven either by chronic capitalism, the fear, or the greed. Swamiji revealed the recipe for making global leaders yesterday, and the initiation that all of us are going to be receiving, initiation into experiencing the paratva, the conscious sovereignty, the where you experience the inner space, where you manifest, you become consciously sovereign. That is the experience that all of us are going to be receiving today. All of us are going to be getting initiated today. If you have any children, especially if you have youth, and today with the increase of the influence of social media, unfortunately, even the Hindu youth we are losing them fast to addictions. We're losing them fast to the pressure that social media adds, where kids at a very young age get into drug addiction, depression, relationships, gun violence. They become both offenders and the victims of gun violence. This is becoming increasingly rampant. And unfortunately, the parents who are brainwashed with the neo-Hinduistic ideas that is portrayed in the media and the neo-Hinduistic ideas that is prevalent more today, the parents have lost the ability to inspire the kids using powerful cognitions, and instead they find various other alternative methods to try and get the temporary attention of the children, because of which today, as the repercussion and results, kids are all falling prey to hyperfixation. Have you noticed any kid in your family who is so engrossed into something? Let's say they're so busy with their TikTok, or they're so busy shooting their Instagram reel that they don't even cognize when you call them. They cannot focus on anything else. This is what is called as hyperfixation, when they are completely so engrossed and drawn into something and they lose their ability to cope up with anything else in life. This darshan today, where Swamiji is initiating all of us into paratva, conscious supremacy, where Swamiji is awakening all of us to experience this conscious supremacy. This is the best gift that you can share to your near and dear ones. Just by receiving this gift, they will experience the phenomenal transformation in their inner space.
Now, I want to request all of you to take a few minutes. And I want all of you to think, when was the last time you looked at the night sky? Last full moon? Last meteor shower, probably? Or probably in school when you first learned about constellations. The vast expanse of stars, planets, novas, and space hold the key to acing your job interview, your happily lived ever after, and ultimate bliss. Understand, it is crucial for all of us to understand this. We may be thinking that what is it that is so important about me to learn about this cosmic science, to learn about how cosmos exists? Why should we do this? What is the need for doing this? Let us all do one thing. Please take a moment now, and you're going to try drawing a straight line. So I'm going to take you all step by step, and all of you are going to be doing it step by step. Now try to draw a straight line from one end of your paper to another. Please take a moment and draw a straight line. Just draw a straight line, one end of the paper to another. Paul Drew, just wave your hands. All right. Simple, easy. Okay. So now I request all of you to go to the next step. You're going to draw a straight line, or at least try visualizing a straight line from your house to your street end. Draw a straight line from your house to your street end. It's a little difficult, isn't it? Try visualizing. Okay, now let's go a little more advanced. You're going to now visualize drawing a straight line from your city to your neighboring city. Oh, this now feels like an impossible task. You can't even visualize it right. Come on, we do have a map, we have a GPS system, we can utilize all of these. Okay, then it makes little sense. You can try. But what if I told you that there was one civilization? Now, all of you are going to come back along with us. We're going to go back to a time where there was no Google Maps, no GPS, no clocks, no internet, no navigation tools. Is it really possible to draw a straight line? I'm not talking about from one end of your paper to another end, but I'm talking about, is it possible to draw a straight line which spans a few thousand kilometers apart? Well, there was one extremely advanced ancient civilization that actually did this. Any guesses? I mean, almost all of us know we are going to talk about Hinduism. Of course, but how? What do we mean by a straight line that's few thousand kilometers away? Well, there are 5 Shiva temples that are totally 2,383 kilometers apart. And each of them are dating at least a few centuries old, if not a few thousands of years old, have been built in a geographical straight line of 79 east, 4154 longitude. Precisely exactly on this, there are 5 Paramashiva temples that are built, that are standing even to this day. Go from Rameshwaram to Kedarnath. How? What is it that is making them all to be in the exact same longitude? Then imagine and see what an advanced civilization we were.
And what would have been our driving factor? What was the reason of our intelligence that without any of these modern devices, our ancestors were able to master this? It is not just limited to architecture. We were so precise, so scientific in even the everyday aspects of our life. Let's take, for example, the Konark Sun Temple, which is a standing testimony of not just the advanced architecture, but the precise science that defies even the modern time. This temple, the Konark Sun Temple, presently located in Orissa in India, is known for its 24 wheels, which are in reality the sundials that works to this day. Do you know this sundial can calculate up to minutes precisely? And this sundial works to this day accurately, without watch, without clocks, without any of these. Our ancestors had built the temples so magnificent, not just for architectural purposes. They had built the temple so magnificent that each aspect of it was so scientific. For example, there are 30 beads between a small and a big line, each of these beads representing 3 minutes for precise time measurement. This sundial, built centuries ago, worked with the same precision to this day.
Like this, we actually have a lot of examples of how advanced we were, and all the revelations, the revivals of how Swamiji has revived this and made it available to us. Please do stay tuned today. We are going to be sharing more information with all of you. And these courses are also available in the Nithyananda Hindu University, where any one of you who are interested in doing your diploma in these syllabuses, you can apply for it and you can get an official degree too. So you are going to have access to all these information. So anyone who's interested in this, you can apply for it. Now it's time that all of us enter into the most awaited moment for all of us, having the darshan, the divine audience with the avatar himself as Bhagavan Lingotava Murti today. Please sit with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Breathe in and breathe out deeply and slowly. Now, chant the Mahavakya.
Shivo